Greetings, everyone, and welcome. Thank you all very much for coming to join me for some SMT3 Remaster. How is everybody? I hope everyone is staying cool and safe. Sylphie, hello and welcome. If it makes you feel any better, Sylphie, I literally just got here too. I was trying very desperately to shove some dinner in my face during the pre-stream, and I actually just sat back down at my PC. You can if you want, Echo Drop, but you might as well save it for about 5 minutes, because today's stream is going to be, well, for better or worse, it's going to be well suited for food chat, because I haven't anywhere near finished all of the fusion I wanted to do before I started streaming this again. So unfortunately, probably the first few hours at least of the stream today are going to be fusion and also skill re-rolling, because this just ended up to be an awful lot and I haven't had time to finish it yet, and I wanted to be able to stream today, but since we just finished Wild Arms 3 yesterday, the only other game I have going right now is this one, and I ended up having to pick this back up before I was done with all of the fusion stuff. And I know people have said that was fine, but I don't like doing that on streams because it's not really the most interesting stuff to watch for most people. There are those weird few who are like me and who are interested in the min-maxing strategies and the theory crafting, so I guess those people will get what they want today, because that's what we still have to do before we go fight the final boss, or the final bosses. Glad to hear that, Happy Cynic. Welcome back, Koya. Blind Roar, heavy rains and power outages. Well, the rain I would enjoy personally. The power outages, not so much. Well, Sylphie, I hope that there are at least a few people here who enjoy that stuff. Denim, I am doing all right, thanks. Staying cool myself, thanks to the air conditioner I have, which I think makes me one of only like a handful of people in Germany who own window-mounted air conditioners. But I don't regret it. No problem, Blind Rar. Hopefully your connection will remain consistent enough for you to be able to at least be here when I stop doing fusion and min-maxing and actually go fight stuff. But you've got a while yet before that happens. Yeah, Sylphie, I don't know what it is with air conditioning, or rather with people, but it seems like the people in parts of the world that most desperately need air conditioning are the ones that don't have it. Either because, for whatever reason, they don't have electricity, or they can't afford electricity, or just because they refuse to get air conditioners. But for me, the cost of running an air conditioner just during the hottest parts of the day, if nothing else, or running it on its very lowest setting throughout the day if it's a really hot day, for me, more than pays for itself. You know, it's more than worthwhile on those miserable German days. Probably not on stream, Blind Rar, no. I've played through it once before, many, many years ago, and I don't feel like it holds up well enough for me to be willing to stream it. I've done the second one, but I just don't feel like I could go back to the first one. It's expensive here, Sylphie, yeah. I have a really, really powerful air conditioner that's meant for cooling much larger spaces than the tiny, like, 4.5 meter by 4 meter office/bedroom that I have it set up in. But what that means is that I can run it on its absolute lowest setting, and it's an Energy Star rated model, so it has a very low power consumption anyway. And it's one of those air conditioners that cycles between fan and cooling, So it helps cut down costs that way, and it also helps just keep some air flowing. So I have that going during the really hot days, and if it cools off, then I turn it off. But like today, it's really hot here, and it hasn't really cooled off, even though it's 6 p.m. now. So I still have it running on low. And it doesn't actually have a significant impact on my my electric bill. Like, I notice it a little bit, but not enough that I have major reservations about not using it when I really need it, fortunately. Yeah, Floofin, see, when I moved into this apartment, there was, in the attic, there was an old, nearly dead air conditioner that a previous tenant had left that barely ran and that used a lot more electricity than my current one and did a much worse job keeping my room cool. So the unit that I have now is like a 14,000 BTU unit, which is several times the requirement for cooling a space this size. But again, having that extra power enables it to cool a space this size on a very, very, very low setting. So I'm able to save on the electric bill that way by barely running it and still manage to stay comfortably cool. Yeah, Blindrower, I bet the monsoons will cool things off. That'll be nice, at least. The humidity, certainly won't be the nicest thing, but at least it'll cool down a little. Absolutely nothing, Denim. You just missed me replying to your comment that you wrote in Japanese. So, the plan today is going to be... First of all, I want to actually fuse the demons that I'm going to be using for the end game. I've got some of them, but there are several more that I still need. And once we have the basic demons and we've got their starting movesets squared away, the next order of business will be to level them up and mutate their skills if necessary, and get them to the final move sets that I want on them. And then there'll be a bunch of Mitama fusion to max out their stats. And from there, we will go finish the Tower of Kagutsuchi and the final boss sequence. And that alone is easily enough to take up the entirety of this stream. Hello, Dragonab. So, we'll see how it goes. We'll see, you know, hopefully I'll be able to finish everything today, but if the prep on my team with the fusion, and especially the skill mutation, is probably going to be the most time-consuming, because fusion now is not too bad, now that you can choose what skills your demons inherit. Unfortunately, the skill mutation is still just as time-consuming as it always was, and that, I fear, is going to be the biggest time sink of all of the tasks that we still have left to do. So, with all of that said...
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadow.
I was in the process of fusing Cert. And... okay, so what I'm going to want to do here, then, because Cert is weak against ice, so we are going to need Ice Drain for him.
All right. Oh?
Alright, so the easiest way to fuse a skill onto... a demon that already exists is to rank it up or down and then rank it back. So I think what we're gonna do...
Are you sure? Oh, all right.
Is we are going to fuse... Oh, for goodness sake.
All right.
Okay, well... Blindrar, it's gonna be a couple of fiends and a whole bunch of ridiculously high-level demons. And I'm not even 100% sure on the fiends, if I'm honest. They're handy, but their movesets are a little bit difficult to work with in terms of optimizing them, especially if you want to make them invincible and cover every vulnerability.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Okay, actually, I did want to fuse Abaddon. Look at that doofy face. This guy is actually one of the demons that I wanted in my final team. He is going to require, however... He's going to require a little bit of work. Because I want him to have resistance to ailments. And I want him to be able to absorb physical damage. And... that is going to... That is going to be a little bit tricky. However, he already has, or else learns, a bunch of stuff that I want. And... I'm trying to figure out whether... You're thinking of his design in the Persona series, Blind Rar, where he's basically just a big head, like a slime kind of a head, with a gigantic mouth. He might have other designs that I'm not familiar with from other games in the mainline SMT series as well. Oh, and you know... panic voice inflicts panic, as you might expect. Denim. Okay, well, let's see. Because Abaddon, I'm debating what I want to do with him. I'm gonna have plenty of demons that are suited for attacking. However, I want one that is going to be suited for utility. And I've got a couple that I'm working on for utility. I'm using Ongyo Ki for Dekunda Dekaja. I'm also going to use Skill Mutation to give him Debilitate, and possibly also a healing ability, because he learns Megiddo and Mudoon, and that will give us enough to work with that we'll be able to transform those two skills into Debilitate and either Medirahan or Prayer. So he'll have a lot of important bases covered, and he will be completely immune to ailments and instant death attacks and physical. Oh, it's worthless endgame, Denim, but I would be overwriting that skill. Whoops, what? Okay. Sorry, I just knocked my keyboard off my lap. Oh, okay, Blind Raw, that makes sense. Alright, Devil Children? Oh, Demi Kids. Let's see, Denim. Really? This looks nothing like his design in the mainline series. Fascinating. Actually, the more I look at Abaddon here, looking at his moveset, and looking at the moveset of the demon that he evolves into, well, he does learn Victory Cry, and he does learn Life Surge. Oh, okay, his sprite from SMT3 is the one that they ended up using in the Persona games, then, Denim. Hey, Pajama, welcome! Yes, we are at Endgame, and now I have to figure out what I want to do with my, my team here. I see that he does also learn Retaliate. Oh, don't worry about it, Pajama. It happens. I never hold that over anybody. Hello, Anonmaru. Welcome. Alright, so I need to figure out what I want on him. I'm gonna need Drain Fizz and all 3 ailments. So that'll give me 2 spaces to work with, not counting Life Surge and Victory Cry, which I'm gonna have to learn on him. I'm not sure. Well, no, not necessarily. Not counting Victory Cry, and then I could turn Retaliate into something. Hmm. Looking at the skill mutation chart here, which, for reference, if anybody is interested in looking at this with me and following along, this is the skill mutation chart I'm using. Retaliate could potentially become what that would be useful to him. It could become Debilitate. Or by extension, it could become Dirahan. And by further extension, Medirahan or Prayer or Fizz Drain. Interesting. Actually, there is some potential. Hey, Floofin! Welcome! Well, now I need to decide what kind of setup I want here. I guess, first of all...
Oh? All right. All right. Oh? Are you sure?
We want one of these.
All right. All right.
Oh, and we're probably going to need, we're going to need full Kagutsuchi. Floofin, thank you so much for the gift sub to Denim. I really appreciate that. Oh, Pajama, that's nothing. 68% is, just barely past half. Actually, we should check.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows.
Yeah, because on
demons
a... Yeah, here we go. This would give us Black Rider. This would give us Pale Rider. We probably should get these out of the way first. Alright, let me see. Pale Rider. What does he learn? Because I would want to, max him out, so we'd be talking about physical, fire, electricity, and wind resistances. In addition to, I guess, Focus and Pierce. And then on his own, he learns... He learns Dark Might on his own. question is, do we want to have him use his gimmick? I feel like... Georgia! Hey, welcome! How are you doing, Georgia? It's so good to see you! Thank you so much for stopping in. Guys, let me give somebody very important a shout-out here. Please, do yourselves a big favor and go check out Georgia. She is a variety streamer. She is working her way through, or I think recently finished, correct me if I'm wrong, Georgia, Persona 5 Royal. And playing a whole variety of other games as well. The last I checked, a day or so ago, she was streaming the Miles Morales Spider-Man game. She is just one of the sweetest, loveliest, and most irresistibly huggable individuals you will ever meet on Twitch. Please, do yourselves a huge favor and go check her out. She's great. Still going on P5. Okay. Yeah, it's a long game, Georgia. It's a very, very long game. Royal especially. Well, I'll cross my fingers for those of you who are going to play SMT3 Pajama. I really hope it turns out to be a good game, and I hope it doesn't get kneecapped by having been developed for the Switch. Georgia, I am only as kind as a person deserves. No more and no less. Believe it or not, I don't actually treat everybody this way. I mean, I try to treat everybody with basic respect, but... but if I'm going out of my way to be kind to somebody, it's because they deserve it. Case in point. Denim, I imagine you're probably not alone. I suspect a lot of people are nervous about SMT3. SMT Vaporware. Hey, no problem, Georgia. I'm just hoping I've managed to put a smile on your face, because you put one on mine by showing up. Denim, how long ago was it that they announced SMT3? Because I'm pretty sure it's been at least, what, 6 years? Ish? Maybe a little less, but... Oh, this isn't gonna help. So for Black Rider, I wanted to turn him into a, I wanted to give him all of the Kaja buffs, because he has a pretty good setup for being able to use all of the party-wide buffs, and he also learns Mana Drain, which is not Life Drain. It's not quite as good, but... Well, Georgia, people like you are what make this a nice place to be. So thank you. And really everybody, I mean, all my regulars. And even a lot of the randos who drop by for the first time seem to take to this stream very well, which is always nice for me to see. 5 to 7 years, Floofin. Okay. Yeah, Blind Rar, they definitely made a big mistake by announcing it as early as they did. 2017 was the first trailer drop. Okay, so 4 years then. Yeah, that... If they didn't have a plan at the time, and if they hadn't started on development, that was definitely a mistake announcing it that early. Oh, Floofin, you're talking average. Okay. Yeah, average, it depends. But average doesn't always apply, Floofin. If you look at EA, they closed down all the studios that they bought, and they're still releasing a game, what, every 6 months to a year. Because it's basically just a reskin of the previous year's sports game. Hey Sam, welcome! Alright, I need to make a decision here. And I also need to check... One of the irritating things about fusing fiends is that some of them you cannot fuse during full Kagutsuchi, so you can't use sacrifices to give them additional moves. Which... yeah, we would have to fuse a Tyrant during Kagutsuchi Phase 0 for this. Alright, well, maybe we can deal with Pale Rider first, because at least with Pale Rider... and actually, I think I have a Mitama that has some skills on it that we could fuse. Okay, Fizz Drain he's got. Debilitate he's got. Dark Might. Alright, this might work, actually.
Alright.
If we... oh, but I would still need... oh, that doesn't help, then. Alright, one thing at a time, then. Because I'm getting all overwhelmed here. First of all, we want to rank down... Beidou Qingjun. And... wait, why was I going to rank him down? I've completely lost my place. Oh! Abaddon, right. No. Not Abaddon. Cert, that's what it was. Okay, because we need to... alright, I see what's going on here. I need to skip past New Moon, or New Kagutsuchi. There we go.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Alright, so now... there we go, because I was trying to fuse Cert. But we need to give Cert Ice Defense. Okay. So... Jack-o'-lantern... okay, I see. We rank him down to Dionysus.
Are you sure? All right. Oh?
And we're gonna need a cheap, and I mean a cheap demon. Datsueba, I think, should... yes, there we go.
Sure? Oh, all right.
Oh, okay,
all right.
Maybe not. Alright then, well now we need to pass some time to get to full Kagutsuchi. I was hoping I'd be able to do all my Fiend Fusion first, to get rid of my Death Stones. Because having a Death Stone in your inventory is an impediment to being able to fuse other demons, because fusions that you want to do will frequently be overridden by Fiend Fusion. So far so good, Georgia. We're near the end here, but unfortunately, I've caught up to the end game at a point where now I need to do a whole bunch of demon fusion and put together a party that will actually be able to survive the final boss on hard mode. because the final boss of the ending I'm going for
to the Cathedral
is
of Shadows,
no joke.
demons.
It's a very, very serious final boss. Okay, so we need to offer... Guess we don't really need to hang on to Mitra, or Mithra, whichever. Okay, we're going to give Yaka... What do we need to give him? We'll go Debilitate, Megidola, Life Drain, Fizz Drain, Ice Drain, because Cert's going to need that. And then... Cert, I think, needs Null Curse? Yeah, he needs Null Curse. Oh, and he's going to need Null Light, too.
Are you sure?
Okay, we're going to have to... Fingers crossed, Georgia, and I apologize. I know that you probably came here expecting some exciting gameplay, but what I'm doing right now is very much the opposite of exciting. It's quite anticlimactic. Unless you enjoy min-maxing and theory crafting, in which case you've come to the right stream. Oh, P5 doesn't even begin to compare to this in terms of difficulty, Venny, no. The Persona games in general are a lot more forgiving than the mainline SMT games. Oh, I'm really happy to hear that then, Georgia. I'm happy to have you. I just always worry that people are going to get bored watching the level of obsessive min-maxing that I do.
Oh, all right.
Alright, hang on. Does anybody here have Null Light? Oh, Mata has Null Light. Actually, then that should be fine.
All right. Oh.
Because what we can then do is... we can take out an Eros.
Oh. All right.
Whoops, blast it! And Eros should
Welcome to the
rank...
Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Oh, okay,
All right. Oh.
Okay, what about Aquans?
Are you sure? Oh. All right.
So we can't rank up Fury types. I don't think. Maybe there's a... Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Well, wait a minute, actually.
All right.
Oh, that won't work, though. Oh, hang on a minute, though. We could just make... We could make Mata. Okay, well... Whoops.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Well, we'll just make a Kushimitama out of those two so they don't go to waste. True enough, Leaky, you've got me there. Hello, Xiao, welcome.
All right.
And I guess we can just... Well, who could we fuse that onto? Actually... could fuse it onto Ongyo Key. I think that would be fine.
Are you sure?
Wait. Oh, that's right. We can't offer a sacrifice during... Right.
Are you sure?
Which is a shame. That was a missed opportunity. Correct, Pajama, yes. Well, we got one Mitama done. Sort of. Alright, so... Oh, but this is gonna be...
All right.
Alright, maybe we have to stand this on its head. Who do I need? Beidou Shinjun. Okay. So to make him... Oh, actually, perfect.
All right. Oh?
Ameno
Are you
Uzume.
sure? Oh? All right.
And then we sacrifice Dionysus. And we carry over... Okay, this is going to make Cert, so I have to keep in mind he's going to need what Cert's going to need. Wait, what? Hang on. Okay, no, never mind. That was on Yaka. Okay, let's try that again. So, Cert, by proxy, is going to get Null Light, Null Curse, Fizz Drain, Ice Drain, but he's going to need Pierce. Hang on. So Cert starts off. He does learn Attack All on his own. Oh, and he's going to need Fire Boost. Okay, so actually...
All right.
Dionysus and Yaka cannot be fused. Alright,
All right. Oh?
Alright, well, who else do we have that has Fire Boost? Jack-o'-lantern doesn't have it? Alright. I have to have a low-level demon with Fire Boost. If not a low-level demon, then at the very least I have high-level demons with it, but... Oh, okay!
Are you sure?
Yomotsu Shikome has it.
Oh, all right.
Alright, so we're going to have to fuse... Alright, so Cert's going to need Fire Boost, Fizz Drain, Ice Drain, Null Curse, and Null Light. Null Light. Who's got Null Light? Oh, Mata has that, I think? Yes, he does. Okay. Alright. So in the meantime... Strain, Ice Drain, Null Curse... What else did we say he needed? Fizz Drain, Ice Drain, Null Light, Null Curse. And then that leaves us one space to work with. Pierce. That's what it was. Mata does not have it. Okay. Actually... This should cover it, I think. Because this will give us Fire Boost, Fizz Drain, Ice Drain, Null Curse. Focus and Pierce.
Are you sure?
Okay. Oh, for goodness sake! Well, now I have to refuse all of that unless he got the exact... Oh, it's Vishnu! Well, okay, I'll take that. I didn't have Vishnu, and it would have been more expensive to fuse Vishnu than it's going to be to fuse... The other, Okay, well, he didn't inherit everything I wanted. But we might still be able to make this work. The problem is...
All right. Oh?
I still have to go back and do that fusion again.
Are you
so I
sure?
need Yomotsu Shikome... I need... Who did I fuse before? I fused Beidou Shinjun. Welcome back, Soul Bishop. Does anybody remember the two demons that I just tried to fuse? It was Yaka and... something... oh, bloody hell.
Oh.
Okay. Well... we need Jire Mikala back. I should have gone to save is what I should have done.
Oh, all right.
Okay. Alright, what can we salvage here? No curse, fire boost. Focus. Alright, hang on. We're gonna have to let somebody go here. Yeah, it was. I was trying to fuse Black Ooze Denim, but... first of all, let's get rid of Rhonda, since we don't need her taking up space. I don't know how I ended up with that Dionysus, but we don't need him either.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows.
Now I have to get my bearings again. So we need to fuse...
all right.
Vishnu with... probably best Zochoten.
Are you sure? Oh, all right.
Okay. We sacrifice Gita Mikala. And then we inherit Focus, Fire Boost, His Drain, Pierce. Okay, let's try that here. Now, we lost Ice Drain.
All right.
Okay.
Are you sure?
So we're going to get Ice Drain back from Jack-O-Lantern. We're going to fuse him with Yomotsu Shikome. We're going to sacrifice Gita Mikala. That's going to give us Ice Drain, Fire Boost, Focus Pierce. And I guess we'll just go with Dark Might and Might for now, because... the next thing we're going to do...
all right.
...is to fuse this... And then we're going to sacrifice that same Pisaka. Okay, Denim, have a good one! Fizz Drain, Ice Drain, and Pierce. Focus, Fire Boost, Fizz Drain, Ice Drain, and Pierce. I have a feeling, though, that... Yeah, because we needed Null Curse. And we're only going to be able to fit 5 skills onto Cert. Well, this is going to be a little bit tricky, then. We might have to do without... Okay, Mata's got Null Light and Null Curse, so actually, this is fine. We will sacrifice Pisaka.
Are you sure?
Yes. And this time I'm going to update him in the compendium, so we don't have that blow up in my face again.
All right. Oh? Are you sure? Oh?
Okay. Oh, and we want to update him as well, in case we have to use him. If that's the only way, Soul Bishop, yes. However, I prefer not to have to spend unnecessary time leveling demons, because you're never going to be able to transfer more than 6 skills onto a demon no matter what. Because every demon has at least 2 skills. Which leaves you only 6 open spaces at absolute most. So most of the time, you can achieve that without having to level up a demon and teach them a skill, as long as you already have that skill on another demon, and you can just do enough fusion to gather all the skills you want on a demon without having to level it up. Which is what I'm doing. In order to avoid, explicitly to avoid having to level. Okay, so... Now, unfortunately, we have to leave. Because we're gonna keep getting Trumpeter.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
And now we can fuse Cert. And now we can ensure that Cert will inherit exactly what we want him to inherit. So, the way this is going to work is... Cert is, at bare minimum, going to need... Fizz Drain... Ice Drain... Null Light... Well, actually... Fire Boost... Fizz Drain, Ice Null light. And actually, I guess we can't fit focus if we want pierce. We're just going to have to... Yeah. Because there's no other way we're going to get pierce on him, and all of the other skills are indispensable. So it's going to have to be focus, fire boost, fizz drain, or pierce, fire boost, fizz drain, ice drain, and null curse. Ultima, there's a special Girime Kala that you can buy for 200,000 Maka at the very bottom of the 5th Kalpa of the Amala Labyrinth that has pierce. But in order to get into the area where the broker is who sells that Girime Kala, you have to have Metatron in your party, which is a whole huge pain because fusing Metatron is like an 8 or 9 step process. Although Metatron is a really, really powerful ally, and he's really useful to have, but you'd better be prepared for an investment of time if you're going to do that. Okay, so... Soul Bishop, you and I talked a little bit about this when we had that conversation about min-maxing not long ago. But this is a perfect example of how there's sort of this chain of different steps that each have to happen in exactly the right way in order to create a demon with an optimal moveset. So the first several steps that you just saw involved me fusing all of the abilities that I wanted to end up on Cert onto the 2 demons that I need to fuse in order to create Cert. So the 2 ingredient demons that are going to become Cert, between the 2 of them, they need to have all 5 of the moves that I want to transfer onto Cert, right? So the next step is to actually fuse Cert, and he's going to have those abilities, but he's also going to have a couple of abilities that I don't care about and that I don't want. So what's going to happen next is I'm going to level Cert up, and those 4 abilities that he's going to learn when I level him up, 3 of those will overwrite the 3 initial abilities that he has. So Heat Wave is going to go. That's going to go bye-bye because it's useless. That is going to get replaced by Attack All, which he will learn at level 76. Warcry is going to go bye-bye. That's going to get replaced by Ragnarok. Yes, he is, D, and you can only fuse him after you've defeated him. And I'm debating... I'm honestly... See, this is where I'm torn. Hellfire is not an ideal damage-dealing move, and Cert's normal attack with Attack All, because Cert is a very unique demon. He's the only demon like him in the entire game. He is completely unique in that his normal physical attack deals combined physical and almighty damage, so it is actually affected by Pierce. And what that means is it benefits from Fire Boost, because it's Fire Elemental, but it also benefits from Pierce, because it's physical as well. And it benefits from Attack All, because it's physical. So what you end up with, if you give Cert, Pierce, and Attack All, is his physical attack can hit any enemy. It targets every enemy on the field, and it goes through not their physical defense, but their fire defense, and it has the ability to pierce fire defense, which Hellfire does not. So I'm debating actually whether I want to keep Warcry, because Warcry is not useless. Warcry is 2 Tarundas. It's basically a double attack down. And it's a really useful way of shutting down burst damage enemies. So Hellfire and Heatwave are going to be worthless to us. The thing is, Attack All and Ragnarok, do I want Elect Drain on Cert? Do I care about that? And honestly, I don't think I do. Basically what it comes down to is, would I rather have Elect Drain or Warcry? And I feel like Warcry is going to be more useful. Because if an enemy doesn't use electricity, then Elect Drain is a wasted slot, and none of the final bosses use electricity. Whereas, pretty nearly every enemy, you can justify using Warcry. I would like to give him Focus, Pyjama, because Focus would really help with his damage output, but I don't have enough free slots on him. If he had only 2 starting abilities rather than 3, I would absolutely put Focus on him, because I wish that I could fuse him with Focus. But unfortunately, we only have 5 open slots on Cert to work with. And the 5 moves that I have on him now are top priority. We can get by without Focus. We cannot get by without any of these. And you could make the argument that, well, I could drop Fizz Drain in favor of Focus. But if I do that, then he's no longer protected against the single most common attack type in the game. And unlike Elect Drain, where not all that many enemies have electric attacks, every single enemy in the game has a physical attack. And if an enemy hits Cert with a physical attack and he drains it, the entire enemy team instantly loses all their turns. So no, Kritzers, I feel like I can't justify losing Warcry, because Warcry does have a use. And again, Elect Drain, unless it's covering up a weakness, which it's not on Cert, it's really just situational defense. Exactly, Pyjama, yes. I think that's what I'm gonna do. And it just irritates the ever-living hell out of me that Cert has to have 3 initial moves instead of 2, because if he had 2, I could fit everything I want on him. I could have Focus without having to sacrifice any of the other essentials. But we just can't do it because he starts off with 3 moves. So we're gonna... We're gonna go for it. It is Pyjama, but actually, depending upon what kind of setup you want with him, I am fairly confident that I'm on track for a perfect Metatron, although I'm using him for a somewhat non-standard setup. I'm basically going to be using Metatron as my buffer and debuffer. So he's got all of the Kaja buffs, and he's got Debilitate. He's also got Fizz Drain to cover his only real vulnerability. And, Fire of Sinai is going to replace Megidolon, and he learns Victory Cry, which is going to replace Mahamaon. So in his case, we don't even actually have to do any skill mutation. We just need to get him 3 levels, and he's good to go. The only thing I wish I could have fit on him is Life Drain. Well, Pajama, but if you're defended sufficiently, it doesn't matter how many turns you take. Because the enemy is just going to waste their turns on your Drain or Repel. The reason I have all the buffs on one demon, Pajama, is because if I spread them around, then I can't optimize my other builds. I can't purpose build a demon for maximum damage or for whatever other purpose, because then they've got 1 or 2 buffs taking up slots that I would have needed for something else. This gives me the ability to get all of my buffs and still also have every other member of my team completely min-maxed. Okay, so Cert is squared away for now. I guess we didn't end up needing Ame no Uzume.
All right.
So we can part with her. Alright, now before I do absolutely anything else, we need to use up these Death Stones. Because the fiends are getting in my way of, they're getting in my way of fusing other demons that I want to fuse. So the next order of business, I think, is I would like to fuse Mother Harlot. And that is going to, if I want to make her invincible, all she's going to need is fire, ice, and wind defense. The thing is, I want her to be able to... I want her to be able to nuke. And that is going to be difficult. No, Kritsurus, the fiends are basically servants of Lucifer, whom he assigns to test Demi-Fiend, to see if Demi-Fiend is worthy to be Lucifer's right-hand demon in essentially overthrowing the Great Will. Alright, so first things first, let's start by... saving the game, I think, would be a good idea. And... Mother Harlot is fused by doing a...
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons...
Tyrant fusion during Kagutsuchi Phase 4.
Oh?
Yeah, we're gonna get to her eventually, Kritzers, but that'll be a long time coming. We've got a ways yet.
Oh? Oh?
Oh, and Adavaka. I kept meaning to buy him back because I do intend to use him. And I've already done all the fusion on him. So we're going to have quite a few demons to level up. Weirdly, he's got a second head for a top knot. And of course he's got 3 faces because he's an Asherah. And most Asherahs seem to be depicted with 3 faces for some reason. I don't know, Kritzers, I picture the top knot head as having like a really high-pitched voice. Like a chipmunk voice. And then each of the 3 bottom faces having their own, like, curly Larry Moe voice. Yeah, no, it's totally a 4th face. Dank memes. Okay, so we need to figure out what moves I want to transfer onto Mother Harlot first of all. So I need Drain Fire, Drain Ice, and Drain Force. Well, let's see. Raiju has Force. Although I'm pretty sure Incubus... Well, he has Elec and Force. So that's not going to help. We need... Ice Drain... Force and Elec. Who has got Fire Drain? Somebody has to have Fire Drain. Ah, Baphomet has it. Okay.
Are you sure?
So we will use Baphomet. Incubus. And Jack-o'-lantern.
Are you sure?
Okay, Soul Bishop, watch closely because this is what you and I discussed. Is each of these 3 demons has a skill I want, and I want to basically consolidate them on a single demon. So we're going to fuse Baphomet with Incubus to get Kushinada. And we're going to sacrifice... Oh, that's right, we need to be in full Kagutsuchi. Yes, Kritzers, which is why I haven't recruited him yet. Raito is going to be recruited last after I'm done with all of the fusion I want to do. Because once Raito is in your party, you can never get rid of him. You're stuck with him. Oh, he's fantastic, Ironami. Yeah, he's great. think I just accidentally... Yeah, I did. Okay, Well, I'm at it, actually. D, they're exactly the same in this version of the game. In the original version, Dante did not have Pierce, whereas Rido did. But in the remaster, they've at least fixed that so that now Dante also has Pierce. And Dante and Rido's moves have different names and animations, but the actual amount of damage they do is identical. And the type of damage, they're identical in every way, except their names and animations, basically. Yeah, they did in the remaster, Pajama. Okay, so that's Ice, that's Elec and Force, and that's Fire. Oh, and Fizz, actually, so that's perfect. Well, you can't fuse Rido, Kritzers. Nor can you fuse Dante, because all of their moves are unique. Whoops. Come on, Kagutsuchi. We don't have all day. I don't know the answer to that question, Itonami, but we'll find out eventually.
Shadows, where demons gather.
Okay, Baphomet, Kushinada, and we will sacrifice Jack-o'-lantern, and that will give us Fizz Drain, Fire Drain, Ice Drain, Elect Drain, and Force Drain.
Are you sure?
And it will be very handy to have one demon with all 5 of these abilities, because...
All right.
Alright, let's see. Hey, Morteferu, welcome! Happy birthday as well, Morteferu. Congratulations, you survived another year. Okay, and actually, we're going to register this Kushinada. Oh, I guess... What?
Are you
Okay.
sure? Oh? Oh?
Alright, so...
Oh? All right.
We are going to need from Kushinada... fire, ice, and wind. Alright, in that case... What else do we want on Mother Harlot? Let's see. So, Mother Harlot starts off with 3 skills. If we give her Fire, Ice, and Force Drain, that leaves us 2 slots to work with. What to do? I think... Dekaja and Life Drain, because she learns Dekunda naturally. Okay, well that should be simple enough.
All right. Oh?
Okay, so now we need to check. On who has Dekaja and Life Drain that could conveniently be fused into a fiend. Oh, well, Pazuzu already had them as well. I guess I totally forgot that Alright. Hang on a minute. I think I have exactly what I need for this. The question is... Arahabaki. Ah, he doesn't have Life Drain. Okay, what about Baphomet? Nope. Oh, wait a minute. We could... Oh, this is going to be a pain, though. Don't remind me, Ultima. That was the worst. I mean, and it could still be a lot better because skill mutation is still uncontrollable. So you have to save scum it. I do not, Venny. No, it's the theme that plays in the Cathedral of Shadows during full Kagutsuchi, if that helps. Okay, well, the easiest way to do this would be Orthrus, and probably the cheapest as well.
Are you sure?
Plus Eros.
Oh, all right.
Oh, but we can't... Okay, never mind. We can't use an element.
All right.
Yes, Soul Bishop, I do. I'm using a fusion calculator just for reference. And this isn't going to help, unfortunately. Okay, so what we need to do here is...
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
We need
Are
Nue
you sure?
and Onkat, wherever the heck. Oh, that'd be, there he is.
Are you sure? Oh, all right.
Okay, and we are not
All
sacrificing
right.
Cert because I'm pretty sure...
Are
Yes,
you
okay,
sure?
perfect.
Oh, all right.
So, Onkat, Nue, and we sacrifice a Tyrant. And... what else did we want on Mother Harlot? We wanted... Life Drain... Oh, you know, Victory Cry... Hang on. Okay, yeah, we'll go Victory Cry, Debilitate, Life Drain.
you sure?
Okay, and then that'll do for now.
All right.
Okay, and now we need...
Are you sure?
Dionysus.
All right.
Oh, okay, and we have to do this during phase 4. Oh, Actually, that's fine. Thank you, Pickle Hob. And yes, True Demon ending, that's correct. So, Life Drain... Fire, Ice... Force... And... Dekaja.
Are you sure?
Okay. Actually, that works out very well because...
Oh? Are you sure?
we withdraw this guy once more.
Oh. All right. All right.
Then we wait for half Kagutsuchi. You get it in Persona 5 Royal, D. And I think even Vanilla, actually.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows.
All right.
Where demons gather.
There we go. So now we can fuse Mother Harlot. And now, Life Drain. Fire. Ice. Force. Dekaja. And I think that's gonna do. Yeah, D, it's a shame. They really missed the opportunity to add the goat's head to it. Yeah. I think this will do. And then we'll overwrite Maziodyne with Dekunda and Makajamon with Beast Roar.
Are you sure?
All right.
All right.
So that's another one down. All right. So now I need to figure out Red Rider. Then we need to fuse a fairy during Kagutsuchi Phase 0.
All right.
Oh.
So Red Rider. Looks like Satanta or Oberon are going to be our go-to choices here. All right. So Red Rider is going to need fire, ice, and physical protection. Actually, that's incredibly good. We only have to use 3 slots to protect him. And he starts off with only 2 skills. So that gives us 3 slots to work with, which means... potentially means we could give him Focus, Pierce, and... Attack All. But none of the moves he learns... Well, actually... Alright. Let's see what we can do here. So we would need to fuse... We'll say Oberon during Phase 0 with a Death Stone. Now, to fuse Oberon...
Are you sure? Oh, all right.
Let's see. Oh, I mean, I guess we could...
All right.
Alright, basically, I want to fuse an ingredient of a fairy. Okay, I think we can manage this.
Oh.
So what we're going to do is... You're going to take power.
Are you sure?
We are going to take Earthus, wherever he is. There he is.
Are you sure? Oh, all right.
Earthus, and then that's going to give us Principality.
All right.
We're going to have to do this during full Kagutsuchi, though. Meat pies are great, D. Sign me up. Especially with a nice Jamaican jerk seasoning. Oh, yeah. I'm in. Have to buy more repulse spells at this rate. I'm honestly not sure, Kritzers. Hey, Systemi, welcome! We're not grinding anything. I'm just getting all of my endgame fusion done. Because I haven't had time to do it off stream. So I've ended up having to do it now instead.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Okay. And then we will sacrifice Gyuri Mikala. And we're going to want to carry over... Focus, attack all, pierce, his drain... and Dark Might.
Are you sure? All right. Oh?
And I think also...
Are you sure? Oh? All right. All right. Oh?
Okay, no, we want...
Are you sure?
Flamus.
Oh? All right.
Because Red Rider is going to need fire and ice. Okay, actually, this works out fine, because... No.
All right. Oh?
There is another way we could do this as well.
Are you sure? Oh. All right.
Flamus plus Principality plus Pazuzu. Equals Fizz Drain, no. Focus, attack all, pierce, Fizz Drain. Well, maybe we can leave Fizz Drain out. Because someone else will have that. Let me actually double check though. We're gonna need it from Shadow, who is level 52. Does not have it.
Oh.
But that's fine because we can. Hang on a minute. Does Quetzalcoatl have it? Oh, we haven't made Quetzalcoatl. Okay, well that'll be easy enough then.
All right.
Flamus to Principality plus Pazuzu, and then we carry over
Are you sure?
these.
All right.
Mizuchi.
All right. Oh.
Pretty sure Mizuchi has it. He does not. Okay, what about Flamus? Okay, what about Aquans? No. Ah, okay. Barong and Inugami. Barong and Nekomata? God, none of them have it. Yadagarasu. Okay, Yadagarasu.
Are you sure?
Plus Bagkatha, whom I know we have.
Are you sure? Oh, all right.
Okay. Hey, Ebawera, welcome! Good to see you. It's neither, D. The guy running the Cathedral of Shadows appears to be a human. How he survived the conception, I have no idea. Okay, so that'll be Fizz Drain.
Are you
The
sure?
rest of this stuff doesn't really matter.
All right.
Okay, Quetzalcoatl plus power will give us Oberon. And we want to do this on a phase 0.
All right.
Or maybe just not human at all, Roland. The way they explain in the Persona series what the inhabitants of the Velvet Room are, I kind of get the impression the Cathedral of Shadows is sort of that same deal. And Stephen originally was human, wasn't he? Xiao, because he's the guy, like, he was just a regular dude who invented the demon summoning armlet. Like, he was just a really, really smart dude who became immortal because of technology. So, yeah, he ascended to something that was superhuman, but originally he was just a dude. The Cathedral of Shadows guy, who knows? Alright, let me have a little tea and then we'll get on with this. All right.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows.
So,
where demons
Quetzalcoatl
gather.
plus power will give us Red Rider. Actually, hang on a minute. Well, this is somewhat problematic. Actually, no, it's not, because
All right. Oh?
we can always just... We could fuse Fizz Drain onto him via Mitama.
Are you sure? Oh?
So we're gonna do that.
All right.
Uh, or actually, we could give him, hang on a minute. What does Aramitama have? Dark Might, Fizz Drain, and Ice Drain. Okay. So... what do we want here? Physical... Fire and Ice, so now he's invincible. So it's going to come down to Focus, Attack All, Pierce, or Dark Might. I would say Pierce is indispensable here. Probably also Attack All. This is going to be tricky because he doesn't learn nearly enough of the moves that I want to teach him on his own. So we're going to have to prioritize. Pierce is indispensable. And then it's going to be a choice between... I feel like I want Attack All for sure. So then it's going to become a choice between Focus or Dark Might. Hello, Tender Rabbits, welcome! How are you enjoying Digital Devils Saga? I hope you're finding it, enjoyable so far. Oh boy, this is tough. I feel like... Well, Pierce is, unquestionable. We need that. And... Dark Might really is not going to help us an awful lot. From here on out, I don't think, so... Maybe we go... Focus, Pierce, attack all. Wait a minute. He does have Ice Drain. Okay. So we're gonna have to do... Focus, Pierce, attack all. Fizz Drain. Fire Drain.
Are you sure?
Hey, Mantis Man, welcome! Good to see you! Thank you for dropping in! And then...
All right.
Ice Drain. Via Mitama. No, nothing at all, Mantis Man. I ended up not being able to finish all the fusion I wanted to do off camera. So I now have to finish it on stream, unfortunately. Okay,
Are you
yeah.
sure?
This'll do.
All right.
And I would like to make White Rider as well, because White Rider has a very interesting move that can one-shot anything not immune to light. The question is, how best... It does, Systemi? What does it bring back memories of? Normally I try to do this sort of thing off stream so that people don't have to sit through it. Although I suppose it's also true that I often find myself unable to avoid that. Oh, you meant for you personally. I see, Systemi.
Oh.
Alright, let's register Red Rider then, because...
Are you sure? Oh.
Alright.
Oh. All right.
Ongyo Key plus Angel gives us White Rider? Really? Okay, Oh, that's not gonna help at all. Okay, so Red Rider we're done with. White Rider requires us to fuse a Yoma during Phase 0. Oh, This is interesting. All right, then. Oni plus Throne, huh? I have a sneaking suspicion. Ominofu plus Earthus. Okay. Actually, though... Oh, D, I remember that very fondly. That's on my YouTube channel, Systemi. That was a number of years ago. Okay, Motsui Kusa plus Eros. All right.
All right. Oh. Are you sure?
Eros. Yamotsu
Are you
Kusa.
sure?
And then Gire Mikala. Where is he? There he is.
Are you sure? Oh, all right.
Okay, that'll give us Oni.
All right.
But we need to now go back and... This is what's such a pain. Now I need to buy more repulse bells because I don't have room right now to get Pisaka back from the compendium. Oh, and I can't buy them here. Great. Well, that means we're going to have to go to the underpass, because I think they sell them there. And it also means we're going to have to wait for another full Kagutsuchi, and then we're going to have to go back to 0 Kagutsuchi. I was going to say, this is what's such a pain about fusing Fiends, is you have to cycle Kagutsuchi over and over and over again. I'll tell you what, I'm just glad I did all my money farming beforehand. Well, Systemi, that's because I've been doing it for a long time.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows.
And I'm
where
probably
demons
still not
camp.
doing it as efficiently as it's technically possible to do, but... Alright, so now I need to figure out what I want on White Rider. White Rider... Boy, White Rider doesn't learn hardly anything useful. He's going to need physical, ice, and lightning. Which gives us room for 3 things on him. Physical, ice, and lightning. We could theoretically... Well, here's the thing, though. Do I want to make White Rider another pure physical attacker? Well, I mean, I guess I might as well, because we've got Pierce now. Yeah. All right, so then... Focus. Pierce, attack all. Dark Might and Fizz Drain.
Are you sure?
Okay, and then on...
All right.
On the other ingredient, we need...
Oh?
Ice and Elec. Do we have... Wait a minute, Throne. No, we don't. Okay, so... Dominion and either Aquans or Flamus.
Are you sure?
Okay, let's see. Aquans. Oh, Aquans has Fire Drain.
Are you sure?
The question is, can we fuse a Mitama onto Aquans? I don't think we can. Dracolon, thank you so much for the Prime resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. How are you doing? It's great to see you.
Oh, all right.
Alright, we're going to have to get rid of... Garulu, I guess.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather. Are you sure?
I'm not sure we're allowed to do this.
All right.
Yeah, you can't. Okay, However... Yes, okay, there we go. So here we're going to need... Fire Drain, Ice Drain, potentially Debilitate, because we kind of want to, we want to give ourselves as many options as we can. Then I guess Dark
Are you
Might.
sure? All right.
Okay. Now... Ugh. I'm sorry, between the humidity and having my air conditioner on, my throat is just itching to all hell.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Alright. So now we need to fuse these guys. Create Pulakishi. During a phase 0. Again. Actually, how many Death Stones do I have left? 4. So if I can use up the remaining 3 after this... then we'll be able to start doing other types of fusion unimpeded by fiends constantly showing up and getting in the way. Ah, you're very lucky then, Drake. We'll save that.
Welcome to the Cathedral of
And
Shadows,
now...
where demons gather.
There we go. Bloody hell. Alright, it looks like we're going to have to do this with another Mitama then, because... Oh, wait a minute. I put the wrong... Last hit... We needed ice and electricity, and I put ice and fire. Actually, though, I think we can still make this work, because I can just put elect drain on him via Mitama. So that's fine. All right. Now, what did we say we were going to... We're going to go... Focus, Pierce, Attack All. Fizz Drain. Wait a minute. He should absorb wind. Okay, that is going to be a bit more problematic. No, reloading won't help, Soul Bishop. It's fine. We can just give him the last couple of abilities via, via Mitama Fusion. However, the problem is, I thought he was, resistant to wind. And it turns out he's not. He was listed in the fusion chart as being resistant to wind. Which now means that I need to spend an extra slot protecting him against wind. Which means we're going to have to drop one of the skills I wanted to give him, and I guess that's going to have to be focus. Which means we are going to have to...
All right. Oh? Are you sure? Are you sure? Oh. All right.
Curses. This means we're going to have to level down Throne again.
All right.
That also means we're going to need to make a trip to the underpass to get some more repulse bells. Because I still do not have room for Pisaka again. Fortunately, it's right over there. There we go. Why can't they just sell the same bloody things? Wait, what?
Hey-o. Got it.
Okay. Maybe it wasn't this shop. Also, I really should... There we go. Okay, where else would have them? Are they in Ikebukuro? Boy, talk about something else I didn't plan for. What do you want, Inugami? A spare chakra drop? Sure, why not? Oh good, a life stone. Cool. Later, losers.
Hello there.
No.
Hey-o. Got it.
Where the heck? Oh, I bet I know. I think the collector mannequin has them. Because he's running a shop of his own now, and I'm pretty sure he carries things that the regular shop does not have. Goodness sake. All right. I always forget the way to get to the collector mannequin shop. But basically, it's just you keep going left. There we go.
Welcome. Well.
No, he doesn't have them either. Bloody hell.
Well. What do you want? Do it.
I know I've seen them on sale somewhere. At this point, we might as well just warp back through the terminal. God, the encounter rate in this game. This area in particular, but this game in general. I forgot why a stone is so important. Alright, what the heck? Maybe The Tower of Kagutsuchi shop has them. You'd think a shop that late in the game would have every available item.
Hello there. Oh, please. Heyo. Hmm.
What? Okay. Oh, a cursory check reveals that repulse bells apparently are just not sold
Heyo.
anywhere.
Got it.
Apparently the only place to get them is at Rags. Well, blast it all. Actually, though, it's high time I made a trip back to Rags anyway, because I've got a bunch of gems that are just sitting around, not doing me any good. And I'm going to need to exchange them, or I might as well, anyway.
Well, take a look.
Oh, and how about that? I don't have enough. Freaking... well, we can get a great chakra, that's fine. We can get a chakra pot, that's fine. Oh, well, we can get plenty of bombs of rising.
Take
Where did I get all these pearls?
that all. Take 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 that all.
Rag, buddy, you really gotta lay off the cigarettes.
That all.
They're gonna kill you.
That all. Take a
I mean, presuming the recreation of the world doesn't.
that all. Take a anything else. Take a look. Well, take a look. Any
Hello, Firefox, welcome! Well, we're out of here for the moment. And what we can do is... It's a bit of a pain. And I wish we didn't have to, but... We can warp to an area where there are no enemies. We can just wander around here until Kagutsuchi changes. This is something I used to do in the original version of the game before I knew about the Pisaka with Estoma. One thing I really wish was that there were more slots for demons in this game. Because 12 slots are not nearly enough. Especially not if you're trying to do fusion. Like, it'd be nice if they had a separate fusion bank of demons that you bought and owned, but that weren't in your active party. Like the PC boxes in Pokemon would be really handy if you could just fuse demons from there, instead of having to do this nickel and dime nonsense with your roster.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows,
Okay.
where demons gather. Are you sure?
Okay, so now we are going to need Aquans again, because I couldn't do this more efficiently due to a lack of party slots.
All right. Oh?
And we're going to need Pazuzu.
Are you sure? Are you sure? Oh. All right.
Aquans plus Dominion plus Pazuzu, and then we give him Ice, Electricity, and Wind.
Are you sure?
Mantis Man, more like
All right.
convenience. What's that? Nobody needs that. Then we head back here. Well enough, thank you, Firefox. Staying cool. And more importantly, staying COVID-free. How about yourself? This is fine. It's a little bit out of our way, but we can just ghetto Estoma this until we have enough room in our roster for Pisaka. Soul Bishop, you can't shout too much about good quality of life. Oh, I totally forgot about this, how you can hold the circle button to maintain your current facing. Glad to hear that, Firefox. I always like it when people are doing well, rather than badly. Well, Trimmer, unfortunately, in order to pass Kagutsuchi phases in this game, you have to. And it doesn't work just running into an obstacle or a wall, because the game doesn't count you as moving unless you actually cover ground in such a way that would cause you to get into battles.
Welcome to the Cathedral
Which
of
was
Shadows,
very mean of
where
them.
demons gather. All right.
Okay, so what we're going to do is we are going to register
Are you
throne.
Oh. Oh.
We are going to...
Are you sure? Oh. All right.
Actually, we're going to fuse throne into Eros.
Are you sure?
Hey, Sagari, welcome!
All right. All right. Oh.
Okay, and then we are going to fuse...
Are you sure?
Eros with...
All right.
Earthus. That will give us...
Are you sure?
Oh, good, Sagari. I'm glad to hear you finally get to go have another visit with them.
Are you sure? Oh. All right.
Okay. So... Now, finally... Pierce, attack all, fizz drain, ice drain, elect drain.
Are you sure? All right.
And then White Rider plus this Nigimitama, and we transfer Force Drain.
Are you sure? All right.
Okay then, so now he's totally invincible, and now we just need to level him up and get rid of prominence. All right, White Rider is done and out of the way.
All right. Oh. Are you sure?
So we can register him.
Are you sure? Oh.
That's fine, we'll register him too. And who's left? Do we even want Pale Rider? Okay, actually, I was thinking Black Rider would be useful.
All right.
Okay, so... Black Rider would need... physical, fire, electricity, and wind, which would leave us 2 slots to work with. Oh, hi, Valentine. Do I even want to use Black Rider? Because this one also is going to require 4 slots to make him useful. His unique ability sucks. Soul Divide basically is a % chance, and I don't think a very high one, of cutting all enemies' HP in half and possibly muting them. Meaning it doesn't have the ability to kill. Wonder though. Blast it, no. He learns Megidola, which can be upgraded eventually into something. However, the other stuff he learns is really pretty underwhelming. Mana Drain, Mamuto, Megidola, Mana Surge. So we're going to turn him into a healer. Which I guess we could do, because Megidola can become Medirahan or Prayer. Warrior, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that, and no problem. Enjoy your lurk. Yeah, Mana Drain and Megidola would replace Soul Divide and Glacial Blast. Megidola presumably would become... Yeah, I guess we could make him a healer. Alright, maybe we'll do that. We'll make him a healer. Which means we'll need to fuse... Loa with Eros. No, that won't work. Okay, bicorn with Mott. Hang on a minute. First things first, we're gonna need... Hello, some annoying person. Welcome. Okay. So what am I going to want on him? We're going to need Fizz, Fire, Lightning, and Wind drains. And then what? Dekunda and Dekaja, I guess.
All right.
Whoops. Ah.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather. Are you sure?
All right, let's try... Matter of fact, Pazuzu's 26,000. Yoshinada is exactly the same price. All right, well...
Are you sure?
This might give us better luck with fusion. So... Okay. Fizz Drain, Fire Drain, Elect Drain, Force Drain. Actually, no, we can't fit it all. Fire, Lightning, Wind, Dekaja, and Dekunda.
Are you sure? All right.
Ah, okay. This could work. Fire, elec, wind, dekaja, dekunda.
Are you sure? All right.
And Setanta.
Oh? Are you sure?
Sweet Key plus Bicorn.
Are you sure? All
Hello, Hidden
right.
Boss. Welcome. No, you did not.
All right.
Bloody hell.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Alright, Yes, Echo Drop, because the end product is going to make it all worth it. I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't enjoy... Well, I wouldn't be doing this if I couldn't stand it. It's not that I specifically enjoy it, it's that I'm going to enjoy the end result. So I'm going through the tedious process as sort of a form of delayed gratification. The process itself isn't necessarily enjoyable to me, Echo Drop, but what I'm going to get out of it at the end is going to make it worthwhile. Okay, so we've got Duck Drain, Force Drain, Fire Drain, Dekaja, Dekunda. I guess after that we only really need Fizz Drain. So whatever else he has doesn't matter.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Ah.
Are you sure?
Well, Hidden Boss, it's still going to take plenty long for the skills that I need
Alright.
to mutate. Okay,
All right. Oh? Are you sure? Oh. All right.
Well, now at least we have room for Pizaka. For how long, however, is anybody's guess. Pajama, we are making Black Rider. Whoops. Well, Robobadger, there is a happy medium. I mean, you don't have to min-max to the extent that I am in order to end up with a team that is at least reasonably effective. In my case, though, I hate anything going to waste. I hate skill slots going to waste. I hate it when a demon has even one useless skill or a skill that it can't take full advantage of. I hate it when a demon has a bunch of skills that it doesn't have the right stat distribution to make full use of. And I like it when everything is as effective and efficient as possible. I haven't seen them, Valentine. Why even bring that up here, Echo Drop? God, man. Oh, all right. Well, now I just hope.
Welcome to the
Let's hope
Cathedral
this doesn't
of
blow up in
Shadows,
my
where
face.
demons gather.
Oh, and of course, once again... we're going to need to use a Mitama. Boy, it was just unbelievably unsporting how they designed this. So that you can't use sacrifices to fuse fiends. All right, Valentine, just be safe. All right, so it's looking like here we're going to need... Kaja de Kunda... Fizz Drain. Fire Drain. Elect Drain, and I guess we'll have to fuse Force Drain onto him via Mitama. Yeah, some annoying person, that would be enough for me to just never use that party member. At least in a game like this where I have the choice not to. If that's the case, some annoying person, I'm just going to fuse a better party member that doesn't have that limitation.
Are you sure? All right. Oh?
Okay, so... Any of these Mitamas have Force Drain? No. Do any of my elements have Force Drain? No. Alright then, looks as though we'll have to improvise.
Are you sure? Are you sure? Oh. All right.
Oh, you can't fuse two demons of the Lady Clan.
All right.
Some annoying person, I still wouldn't use it. Because if it were a terrible skill, just kind of sitting there in a designated spot that you couldn't switch it out for anything else, then that means it's a permanent handicap to that party member. And I am not into using party members that are compensated. I prefer that everything a party member has serve a purpose and be part of a plan or a strategy. All right, let's see. Now I need to find a forward fusion from Kushinada that turns into something that can turn into an element. Oh, actually, Apsaris.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather. Are you sure? Oh. All right.
Ah, goodness sake.
All right.
Okay, well, at least that one wasn't expensive.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Okay, what about
Are you
Kodama?
sure? Oh, all right.
There we go. Oh, but that's...
All right.
Alright, well, we have to wait till, See, these blasted fiends...
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather. Are you sure? Oh, all right.
There we go. So...
Are you sure?
some annoying person, nothing in this game is too good to be enjoyable.
All
The
right.
better it is, the more I enjoy it. Which, in the case of this game, is because the better it is, the more careful and clever you have to be to earn it. Well, clever or determined. I'm not necessarily the cleverest individual. I have my moments, but...
Are you sure? Oh, all right. Are you sure? All right.
Actually...
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather. Oh? All right.
Okay, so this is going to have to be a one-time fusion because I don't want to overwrite the Earthis I have in my
Are you
compendium.
sure?
So... if this were turning into literally any other demon besides Earthis, if it were any of the other elements, I would be happy to overwrite it, but...
Are you sure? All right.
Oh, you mean games in general, person? Too good to be enjoyable.
Oh?
I'm not coming up with anything off the top of my head, person, no. I feel like most of the games I can think of where there are things that are just disgustingly, overpoweredly good, those things are still fun to use. And they still don't completely obviate the challenge of those games, rather more to the point. Or at least not any more so than any of the other good stuff that's available. Like Demon's Souls comes to mind, person. The Firestorm spell in Demon's Souls is one of the most overpowered spells in literally any game ever. And yet, as much as it lets you steamroll most of the game, you can still get killed if you don't use it correctly. And in PvP, people can still knock you out of it, or they can snipe you from outside its range, and that sort of thing. Like, even all of the really good stuff that I can think of, all or nearly all of it has a counter of some kind or a weakness.
Are you sure? Oh? All right. Are you sure?
Okay, so what's Black Rider missing? Fizz, Fire, Elect. He's missing Force.
Are you sure?
Hey, Breakfast! Welcome back! Actually...
All right. Oh?
What's the registered... Ah! Perfect.
Are you sure?
Well, now we won't have to muck around with this anymore.
Oh?
Now that we've got a Mitama with all
Alright.
4 of those. Okay, so Black Rider can now get fused with Kushimitama, and he can inherit Force Drain.
Are you sure?
And there we go. Black Rider is fully fused.
All right. Oh? Oh? Are you sure? Oh? Oh? All right. All right.
All right, how many Death Stones does that leave us with? I think 3? 2. Okay, even better. So now we just have to get rid of 2 Death Stones, and we will finally be able to do the remainder of our fusion uninhibited. So... Hello, Captain Tuna. Welcome! Done. That's done. Let me mark these off. Pale Rider. What about him? If we could fuse maybe Pale Rider and Trumpeter... Oh, Captain Tuna, thank you so much for the Tier 2 resub. Welcome back. I cannot express to you how much I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Well, now we have a team that is completely invulnerable. Literally everybody has every element covered. So the only thing that can damage us now is Almighty. But unfortunately, we are far from done yet. Honestly, okay, Pale Rider requires using a Tyrant during Kagutsuchi Phase 0. Pale Rider needs physical, fire, electricity, and wind. Which leaves us 2 slots to work with. Oh, actually, though, oddly enough, he learns Dark Might. And Bright Might, for that matter. Let's see. So what do I want to give him? Focus, pierce, and attack all if possible, but... Well, no, pierce and attack all are what it's going to have to be. Because we have 6 slots to work with. 4 are going to be consumed by resistances. So, pierce and attack all it is, I guess. Oh, well, actually, this works out very well. Pazuzu plus Dionysus will give us the fusion we need.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows.
That's the
where
plan,
demons
Captain Tuna.
Oh?
Question is, what does my current Dionysus have? Force drain, force drain. Okay. Actually... This guy plus Earthus would give us Dionysus.
Oh?
That would be
All
ideal.
right. Oh? Are you sure? Oh? All right.
Okay. That gives us Dionysus. Focus, pierce. His drain. Attack all. And not that it matters, but endure.
Are you sure?
And then... I think we want
right.
Pazuzu.
Are you sure? Oh? All right.
Yes, indeed.
All right. Oh?
Okay, so we're going to need...
Are you sure? Oh? All right. Are you sure?
that.
All right.
Clark, we finished Wild Arms 3. You can, check the VOD if you want to see how it turned out. Okay, now we get a proper... I mean, we're still gonna have to probably fuse some elemental skills onto him, but...
All right.
Oh, bloody hell, and... now we have to go all the way around the clock again. I hope nobody's getting dizzy. Granted, I don't know whether it's worse to have the camera pointed up or to point it down, running in circles like this. I guess we could just do laps instead. It's a little more attention intensive, but... Oh, the doctor, that's just because Echo Drop is over here talking about fried mayonnaise. You can blame him. Phew, okay.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
So, Pazuzu plus Dionysus will give us Pale Rider. We need Pale Rider to inherit. Pierce, attack all. Physical, fire, electricity.
Are you sure? All right. Oh?
And then one final...
Are you sure? Oh? All right.
Whoops. No. Where did Pale Rider go? There he is. Yes, okay. Fizz, Fire, Elec, and Force, and he's already got Ice. So this ought to do.
Are you sure? All right.
We literally have all four of them now.
Oh?
Robo-Badger.
Are you sure? Oh? All right.
Although that was not necessarily the goal. Now I would like to fuse... I would like to fuse the fly form of Beelzebub. Hello, Black Knight Sprite. Welcome. Oh, very good, Black Knight. How have you been enjoying that game so far? That username, is that pronounced Anwelise Arsringer? Hello and welcome. I don't recognize your username. I imagine you're either a lurker or a newcomer to the channel. And if you are a newcomer, welcome. If you are a lurker, thank you for stopping in to say hi. Alright, now I need to make a tough choice. Well, I say a tough choice. This pixie, as useful as she is for opening doors in the Amala Labyrinth, I don't really have a use for her now. Oh, okay, Ezranger. In that case, welcome back. I think as soon as we're done doofing around in Amala, it is RoboBadger, but she's recorded in the compendium.
All right. Oh.
So I can always withdraw her anytime. It's the same one, RoboBadger. Well, Breakfast, that's... I don't think there's any answer to that. Yeah, Black Knight, I agree. The world of Yakuza 7 feels a little bit empty. Like, there are all those locations from previous games where there's nothing there. But other than that, I enjoyed the experience overall. I thought it was a pretty cool game. Yeah, that's a pretty big coincidence, Osringer, but I'm glad you were able to stop in for this. And hello, Sugar Crow, welcome! Sugar Crow, I'm glad you could make it. You must, well, what time is it? Actually, maybe it just feels later than it is. It's only 9:48.
All right.
Well, that's true, Echo Drop, yes, but I think it's more just the fact that my sleep schedule has been so badly disrupted. I mean, to the point that I don't really have one. Not a consistent one, anyway. Oh, excellent, Sugar Crow. I'm glad you got to do that today. How was it? Well, Black Knight Sprite, unfortunately, I feel like we can say that about a lot of different games. Being just rushed out to release in time for whatever part of the year. Well, that's the nice thing about Kaiten Sushi, Sugar Crow, is you can take your time. You just kind of sit there, and when a plate comes around that has something on it that you like, you just go for it. You ran out of time? How did you run out of time? Did the place close, you mean? Or is it one of those places that charges by time rather than by the plate? Oh, okay. I was under the impression, Sugar Crow, that you went to a place that charges according to the plate. Usually what they do at Kaiten Sushi restaurants is each type of sushi is put on a different color plate. Usually there are 4 or 5 different colors of plate. And the color of the plate determines the price. And usually the more expensive stuff, like lobster, will go on the more expensive plates. And then the less expensive stuff will go on a different color plate. It's unusual, at least in my experience, to see places that charge by the hour rather than by the plate. Although, depending upon who you are and how hungry you are, paying by the hour can end up being a better deal. Sugar Crow, I've got a video on my YouTube channel of a Kaiten Sushi place, actually, where they charge by the color of the plate. That one's in America, though. And I haven't been to a Kaiten Sushi place since then. So I haven't seen how the distribution stacks up in Germany. Sugar Crow, let me dig up a link to that for you then. Yeah, Mantis Man, as would I. Normally the places that charge by the hour are referred to as tabe hodai, which means all you can eat. And the basic principle of it is that you pay a flat rate for a set amount of time. Usually you can pay either by the hour or by the half hour. And I think some places in Japan, I don't know about elsewhere, but I'm pretty sure that there are places in Japan that, like, you can stop in for 15 minutes and you can pay for like a 15-minute block. And usually they will charge men a little bit more than they charge women because they assume that women won't eat as much. Which, I don't think I've seen that particular stipulation at any of the American tabe hodai restaurants. And I suspect that it's because women can eat just as much as men in America. And I mean probably elsewhere as well, but... in Japan, anyway, there's this view that women won't eat as much, so they're not charged as much for the same amount of time at a tabe hodai restaurant as men are. Oh, wow, Sugar Crow. Yeah, that... It sounds like you went to a pretty decent place. You're lucky you have a place like that near you. I don't even know if there are any conveyor belt sushi places in Berlin. The one that I filmed the video of was located in Boston, and let me just... Here we go. There, and I've highlighted it for anybody else who's interested. In that particular place, you pay by the plate. Although there are a bunch of other items on their menu that are separate. Like this particular place also has ramen, they have some small appetizers, and I mean small appetizers. And some other stuff that's a little bit more reasonably priced. It's really weird at this place how inconsistent the pricing is. Some of the stuff isn't too bad, some of it is exorbitant. Well, breakfast, that's any Tabe Hodai joint. All right, so we have one Death Stone left? One. Okay. And I think actually we could just fuse Hellbiker, because I don't think I have him yet. Kagutsuchi phases 4 to 7, fuse a fairy. Okay, we can do that. So that'll be Bicorn and Oni. And then that will get rid of our last Death Stone, which will mean...
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Where the heck? Okay, there's
Are you
Oni.
sure?
And Sudama.
Are you sure? Oh. All right. All right.
So now we need to wait for phase 4. Yeah, Sugar Crow, it's interesting how different countries outside Japan refer to stuff like conveyor belt sushi. I don't know who came up with that term in German, but...
Where demons gather.
Okay, there we go. There's Hellbiker, and... Frankly, it doesn't matter what moves he has, because I'm never going to use him. If anything, I'm just getting him for the compendium purposes, but...
All right.
18 an hour is not bad, Sugar Crow. Although it does make you wonder about the quality of the ingredients.
All right.
All right. Part with Hellbiker. And now we can finally... We can finally start doing fusion without being impeded by tyrants, or by fiends. Yeah, Sugar Crow, I figure if you're going to a place like that and you're paying 18 an hour to be able to stuff your face, either the restaurant is making money on something other than sushi, either they're making their money on alcohol or stuff that's not included in that 18 an hour, or else they're selling some either very inexpensive farmed fish or just some sketchy ingredients. Or else it's just that they've found a contract with some supplier that gives them more common types of ingredients that just aren't that special. Yeah, Sugar Crow, I imagine they probably have, like, some nicer rolls. Or, like, maki or whatever it is that they offer. Still, I mean, $18 for an hour of stuffing your face on sushi. I'm pretty sure if Yami were here, he would be telling us not to question it. Oh, it's not their main thing? Oh, okay. I see. So that would help explain why the price is so low, if they're not exclusively a kaiten sushi restaurant. Okay, Pale Rider is done. And close that. All right, Beelzebub. And then Beelzebub, and then Cert, and then then Rido, I guess. Well, Sugar Crow, that's the compensation, isn't it? Okay, well, Beelzebub. Make him, we need... Oh, that's odd. Okay, Giri Mikala and Shiva. Actually, I wonder... Okay, hang on. Let me try something here. Okay. So let's save before we do this, because this could go south, and I need to be able to undo that if it happens. So we're going to need 3 slots for this, meaning Pisaka needs to take a hike temporarily. And maybe also Angel. We'll have to invite her back later. Alright. So...
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather. Oh?
There are 2 things I want to do here separately. The first is I need an old friend. Where is she? Okay, we need
Are you
Geese.
sure?
We need... Mott and Earthis.
Are you sure? Are you sure? Oh, all right.
Okay, there we go.
All right.
Now, let's see if they actually let
Welcome
us...
to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Looks like they might. Okay, so... Question is, though... So, what I want to do with him is I want to give him all 4 boost abilities and 4 elemental nukes. I'm debating whether or not it would be better to give him the Dyne spells or the rando spells that can hit more than once. I feel like I would be using him for boss fights to exploit weaknesses. So probably... I would want these. The thing is, no matter what I do, I'm going to be stuck with Maziodyne instead of Boltstorm because he doesn't learn enough other moves. To overwrite it. Yeah, Systemi, mine would too. The problem is, the Dyne spells will hit all enemies for sure, but they will only hit once. Whereas these other spells can hit multiple times. Or they can hit at least twice anyway. So, they would allow us to strike every element, however... they would prevent us from being able to do double the damage, essentially. And I'm debating whether or not it's worth it to try to... go back and get Mabufudyne from somewhere. Although... oh, I was gonna say maybe Black Frost could help here, but Black Frost is not immune to ailments. Curses. The thing is, I don't think there's another high-level demon that... is anywhere near as well suited to this. Yeah. Everything else sucks. Well... what is this, Sugar Crow? Ah, I take it you took this at the restaurant this evening. Very good, Sugar Crow. This looks great. This is, salmon salad, it looks like. With shiso, scallion, sesame, avocado, and a Japanese black vinegar dressing. Or maybe just Japanese black vinegar. This looks great, Sugar Crow. Well, Sugar Crow, I can tell you for sure one ingredient that's in that sauce is kurosu, Japanese black vinegar. It probably also had some togarashi in it, which is like a Japanese hot pepper seasoning. It's not usually very hot, but it has a little bit of kick. I'm really torn here, guys. I'm really debating just going for Mabufudine so that we can have the collection of all 4 of these. Yeah, Sugar Crow, I would probably order at least one of those. That looks like a really good salad. I'm torn, but at the end of the day, I want him to be able to do as much damage as possible, and we would be kneecapping him by giving him anything other than the non-Dine versions of these elemental attacks. I guess at the end of the day, I just wish more of these skills were mutable. Hey, Sugar Crow, thanks for sharing. We always appreciate food around here, you know that. Alright, well, I hate to not have a complete set of the good versions of these, but... we go fire, ice, wind...
Are you sure?
I'm Beelzebub the Tyrant. I'll lend the Demi-Fiend my power.
All right. Oh.
Okay,
right.
now that that version of him is registered, we need to let him go. And then immediately go back in and fuse him again.
Welcome to the
In a
Cathedral
totally
of Shadows,
different way.
where demons gather. Are you
Alright,
sure?
we're gonna need him.
Oh,
And we're going
all
to
right.
need him. Oh, good luck, Sugar Crow. Good luck. Actually, we're not gonna need him because this, I just
All right.
realized. Not gonna work.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather. All right. Oh.
Let me just check. What I'm looking for here is a demon that has either Hamaon, Mudoon, or Diorama. My intent is, I was thinking about trying to get Iron Claw onto the fly form of Beelzebub. And the only way to do that, because his human form doesn't have the ability to inherit claw skills. So you have to get them on him through through skill mutation. The thing is, pretty much the only situation where Iron Claw is useful is if you have full buffs on your team and debuffs on the enemy team. Because Iron Claw has an extremely low hit rate. Well, let me... Let me first figure out, because his, if we're gonna make him totally invincible... we need 5... slots. And frankly, I'm not sure it's worth trying to make him totally invincible. Because he would be better off we give him just Fizz Drain. And then a bunch of, stuff to boost his physical attack. I think that might be what we do, because I'm going to be using his human form separately from his fly form. I intend these to be mainly boss killers, whereas the fiends, since they're immune to every damage type now, they're going to be more useful for traversal. Alright, so I think... I think our first order of business will be to find somebody who has Diorama, or Hamaon, or Mudoon. Ah! Chatterskull. Okay.
Are you sure?
So, how can we get Chatterskull? Or maybe not. It doesn't look like he's going to work in the fusion. Does somebody else maybe have... Actually, the hell with it. I mean, at this point, might as well... Shatter Skull, forward fusions. So I basically want to figure out a way that I can get diorama onto one of the two ingredients that are going into Beelzebub. And that's going to be Girimekala and Shiva. Girimekala, there's nothing I can do about him, because his loadout is already fixed, since we're using him from the Compendium. So it's gotta be Shiva, and the only way to fuse Shiva is through fusing Barong and Rangda, so one or the other of them needs to somehow inherit the skill from Shatter Skull. Maybe Barong. No, I guess not. Alright then. Okay, well, let's go the cheap route here.
Are you sure? Oh, all right.
And change him into something else.
Are you sure? All right. Oh.
And actually, we'll need something else inexpensive.
Are you sure? Oh. Oh. All right.
There we go.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Ah.
Are you sure?
Okay. Yeah, Echo Drop, I agree. It's just one of those unfortunate things.
All right.
We'll be done here fairly soon, though. Actually, I
All right.
suppose we could duck out of here for the time being, so that you guys don't have to deal with that. Okay, this might work. Baphomet plus Loa. You know, and actually, another thing we can do is we can disable the BGM.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather. Oh?
What the heck is Loa? There it is. Well,
Are you sure? Oh, all right. All right. Oh.
we'll need a sacrifice then.
Are
If
you
that's easy,
sure?
we can get a cheap one.
Oh, all right.
Oh, even still. Okay, well, we can fix that.
Are you sure?
And
right. Oh.
then we will just use a
Are you sure?
Mitama for a random
all right.
skill.
Are you sure?
Ah,
Are you sure?
yeah, Valentine, if you've done any reading on mythology at all, lots of the names of demons and angels in these games, not to mention
Alright.
spirits and supernatural beings from other cultures,
Oh.
will probably be
Are
familiar
you
to
sure?
you. Oh, and here I should have...
Oh?
Alright, well... I should have kept that Chimera. There it
Are
is.
you sure? Oh. All right. All right. Oh. Are you sure? Oh. All right.
Okay.
Are you sure?
So there's Barong. Now we need Rongda.
All right.
Jake Fake Snake Cake. There's a mouthful of a username. Has it been 5 hours? Not nearly, no. I don't think. We started at 6 p.m. And it's not even 11 yet.
Oh.
It does, RoboBadger. It looks like somebody dressed their dog up for Halloween. Oh, good luck, Soul Bishop. There's Rhonda.
Are you sure? Oh, all right.
Okay, we could use a sacrifice here. Oh, and you know what? We're gonna have to, because...
All right. Oh.
26-6 and 26-6. Oh, great. Well, they're totally equal. Bloody hell.
Are you sure? Oh. All right.
Okay.
All right. Oh.
Matter of fact...
Are you sure?
We'll update that
all
in
right.
case we end up having to do this again if it fails. Yeah, Mantis. Well, 20 minutes of it. I try not to let pre-streams exceed 20 minutes. Okay. So, all of his physical stuff he's going to get from Girimekala. Meanwhile, all of his protection... he is going to get from Shiva. So we're going to go Fizz Drain, Diorama,
Are you sure?
okay.
All right.
Now,
All right. Oh.
we need Girimekala.
Are you sure? Oh. All right.
That will get us Beelzebub, but now we need a sacrifice again.
All right. Oh. Are you sure? Oh. All right. All right. Oh.
For that matter,
Oh. Oh. Are you sure?
we're going to overwrite Shiva, because the Shiva that I had before
all
also
right.
came from a fusion accident, believe it or not. Okay, Shiva, Girimekala. And we will offer Kushinada as a sacrifice. So now... Diorama is going to become Iron Claw. Hmm... Maybe instead of Kushinada, we sacrifice...
All right. Oh.
Because I want him to have an AoE physical attack, and right now we don't. However, what we can do instead...
Oh, all right.
We can sacrifice Archangel, and then that will give him Diorama, Hades Blast, Attack All, Fizz Drain, Pierce. Okay, because on his own, he will learn Death Flies and Victory Cry. Lufin, dare I ask what you just linked? Oh, Flufin, I don't think this is any better than the Cathedral full Kagutsuchi theme. This is just the exact same problem, but from a different game. Well, I think this is probably the best we're going to be able to do. Death Flies and Victory Cry will overwrite Maziodyne and Megidolone here because... he doesn't learn really anything else, anything better or... Oh, good, Breakfast. Yeah, I totally won't get copyright claims if I play that. Thank you, Mantis Man. Alright, well, I guess this is the best we're going to be able to do here.
All right.
And I think... that's going to be it for Fusion. I suppose I could do something with Mata. I did go out of my way to fuse him with resistances to everything that matters. But we'll worry about that some other time. And I am going to get Cert back, but...
all right.
Okay, as much as I hate to say it, Pixie, I'll have to catch you in the compendium, because we need the space. Okay, Breakfast, good luck! Have a good night at work! Alright. Well, now I need to figure out whether it would be whether it would be worth trying
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
refuse that angel. This one. I'm not really sure it would, because... Well, I mean, I say that, but if we could get this set of abilities onto something with better resistances... Do you know, Mott might be a good candidate. What would it take to fuse him? Mata and Shiva. Problem with Mott is... he starts off with 3 moves, and he doesn't learn anything that we could use to overwrite starting moves. We would need at least Fizz Drain and Elect Drain to cover physical and his weakness, which is electricity. That leaves us with 3 slots left to work with. Which is not going to be enough. Curses. Why do the starting skill sets of so many of these demons have to be so inconvenient? It's going to be the same deal with Trumpeter. Because he has 5 moves he starts with. Does us no good. Utomimi? Maybe? No, we can't work with that. Okay. Well, Sparna possibly could work. Because he would need 3 slots. He would need physical, light, and dark. Sparna learn. Maybe this wouldn't work. Yeah, it looks like it wouldn't. What about Loa? Loa might work. Loa would require mind, light, and physical. No, Loa wouldn't work either, because that still doesn't give us enough spaces that we can replace. No, it looks like we're stuck with Angel. Unless Sarasvati... Okay, this is promising. Sarasvati starts with mana refill already. She has Recarm, which could potentially be turned into something. She would need Dark, Fire, and Physical.
Are you sure?
Okay.
Are you sure?
Let's do this.
All right.
This will give us arrows, but...
Are you sure? All right. Oh?
Pretty much any sacrifice will work here.
Are you sure?
Yeah, this is fine. Yes, Mantis Man, there is. I am using this.
Oh? All right.
Okay, so we want these to be an element. We then fuse them. Life Drain, Troughery, Makatora. Okay, Sarasvati has mana refill already. So we'll go Mana Aid, Fizz Drain, and Null Dark.
Are you sure?
Okay. Now...
right. All right. Oh. Are you sure? Oh. All right. All right. Oh.
Now, we need to rank her up and then down again. Oh, which it looks like we won't be able to do.
Oh. All right.
Well, whatever.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Alright, well, that's fine for now. Let's see. It looks like we're going to have
Alright.
to... Oh, God.
All right. Oh.
Okay, Sarasvati. Lakshmi, we'd rank down.
Are you sure? Oh. All right. All right. Oh.
Okay. Well then.
Are you sure? Oh. All right. Are you sure?
Lakshmi ranks down to Sadi.
Are you sure?
Ah!
Are you sure?
Okay. And this actually gives us another compendium entry. since I don't care about actually using her. Sati becomes Sarasvati. And we sacrifice Dionysus. Okay. So she's going to need Fizz Drain, Null Dark, and wait a minute, why don't we have Fire Drain? Hang on.
All right. Oh? Are you sure? Oh, all right.
Okay. Fizz, Fire... Life Drain... and... whatever, I guess.
Are you sure?
Okay. So now we have a sacrifice that gives us everything we actually need.
All right.
And then
All right.
the only thing that's left now is we really should save after doing all this prep, because we do not need this fusion blowing up in our face. And if that means I have to wait another Kagutsuchi cycle, so be it, but... fortunately, it does not.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
No, Pajama, we don't want to register because I don't want to overwrite the demons I already have here. Eros and Sati to create Sarasvati. And then Pazuzu as a sacrifice. Okay. So now... mana refill... mana aid... Fizz Drain... Fire Drain... Null Dark... Well, wait a minute here. We're gonna have to use Recarm. Refill, Recarm, Mazan... Okay, yeah, we have to use Recarm. So what do I have here that we could turn Recarm into? Recarm is rank 8. Oh, Recarm is going to have to become Fire Drain. Which actually shouldn't be too time-consuming. Her natural Recarm Pajama. Yeah, that's the idea, Pyjama. That's going to get rid of mute gaze. And then we'll have everything we need. And we'll have a demon that's set up for mana battery purposes, but that's also properly protected, where Angel, unfortunately, is not. So... we're gonna need to make sure... Red! How are you doing, Red? It's so good to see you! Thank you so much for the raid! How are you doing, Red? Well, let me give this lovely young lady a shout-out. Well, Mantis Man already beat me to it. Thank you, Mantis Man. Red, how are you doing? It's so good to see you. I'm doing all right, thanks. Guys, go check out my friend Red. I believe she's still in Spain right now. Are you not, Red? I dropped by, I think yesterday, or maybe it was earlier today, and I saw that you were streaming with Fricks, it looks like. Or the two of you were sitting in a room together. I'm pretty sure that means you're still in Spain, yeah? Well, Hidden Boss, for better or worse, I'm just about done fusing demons now. Unfortunately, now comes the part where I have to level them up and then deal with the skill mutation. Although I do have a way of saving some time there, fortunately. Red, I hope you had a safe trip, and I hope you're enjoying Spain. And more to the point, some time with your boyfriend. It's so good to see you, Red. Welcome. Alien Isolation. Okay, and then it takes two. Excellent. And Abby! Abby is here as well. Hello, Abby. It's so good to see you, too. Well, there's another lovely young lady who needs a shout-out. Mantis Man is probably going to beat me to this, but... no, I guess not. I am very well, thank you, Abby. How about yourself? Check this out. Two of my friends both show up within a couple of minutes of each other. And both of them happen to be unbelievably sweet and lovely young ladies with red hair. What a coincidence is that? Red and Abby, thank you both so much for dropping by. It's so great to see the two of you. I say that like you have anything to do with each other. I mean, you're just meeting each other for the first time here, but... no worries, Mantis Man. It's okay. Quite all right. Guys, go check out Abby as well. I actually just met her a couple of days ago. She was streaming Dark Souls 3 and doing her very first playthrough of Dark Souls 3, or of any Souls game, as I understand it. And she is... you know, it's funny. She is actually very energetic in a similar sort of way to my friend Red. So I think the two of you would actually get along really well, Abby and Red. If you follow each other and go check each other out, I think you two would find you'd become very good friends. Because between the two of you, the amount of energy you have. But yeah, guys, go check out Call Me Red and go check out Abby. They are just really, really sweet and tons of fun. No, person, I swear it's a coincidence. I'm not just, like, looking for redheads on Twitch to go raid or become friends with. It's just, for whatever reason, it just happened that way. As a matter of fact, person, both Abby and Red I met purely by chance. Through, in fact, in exactly the same way, through the recommended tab, as I was browsing the recommendations that Twitch showed me while I was searching for people to add to my list of channels to raid, when I happened to be ending a stream at some ungodly hour of the day. Heavens Cloud, hello and welcome. And thank you, Abby. I appreciate that. I think you guys will really like each other, you two. Yeah, Mantis Man, like I said, it's just a huge coincidence. I swear I'm not trying to collect redheads. I promise. I don't know what it is about my, my interactions with the Hand of Fortune, but the Hand of Fortune seems to have seen fit to deliver me redhead after redhead. Abby, how are you doing? It's great to see you as well. I imagine you must be winding down and getting ready for bed at this hour of the day, no? Or are you like me, where you're perpetually suffering from a disrupted sleep schedule? Because I don't remember the last time I knew what a sleep schedule was. Person, if we're giving Twitch's algorithm a name, I mean, John Twitch is as good a name for it as any. Ah, very good, Abby. So you actually do have a real sleep schedule. Well, I'm a little bit jealous of you. But here I am doing the best I can with what I've got. Actually, for the time being, however long it lasts, I have managed to get myself on exactly the schedule I want to be on, where I'm starting streams at 6 p.m. Central European time, which works out to noon American Eastern time. So this start time enables me to be available to both audiences, both in North America and in Europe, for a significant amount of time anyway. How long I can manage to stay on this schedule, however... Warrior, I don't even know what I'm doing it sometimes. Like, I didn't know Mantis Man was a redhead. Oh, excellent, Abby. I was going to ask when your next stream would be. I was very much looking forward to dropping by and hanging out with you, so... Actually, what time will you be starting tomorrow, Abby? You are, I believe, an hour behind me since you're in the UK. So the conversion is pretty easy. I know, Sugar Crow, right? I mean, I wouldn't call it a sleep schedule. It's just, it happens to be when I'm waking up and falling asleep right now. And goodness knows I'm going to try to keep it that way, but wish me luck. I'm gonna need it. Okay, so 7 to 7:30 CEST, Abby. Excellent. And it's actually a reasonable start time, too. Very good. I might have to take a break tomorrow from streaming and drop by. Actually, that'll be perfect because I can use tomorrow to do my errands. I can go grocery shopping earlier on, and then get my cooking done. I think that should actually work. Sugar Crow, I don't know about that. I'll let other people be the judge of that. Which I guess is what you're doing, to be fair. Oh, you finish work at 5. Abby, may I ask what you do for work? Because you mentioned you work from home, and you have me curious now. Abby, I have the kind of flexibility where I also work from home, and so I can flex my daily activities to a certain extent, especially if I want to take a little bit of a break in the evening. I work on a quota basis, so as soon as I've met my quota for the day, I'm done, whether it takes me 8 hours or 4. We're a will, geez. Thank you. An admin or office job, okay. That sounds quite a bit like my day job, actually. Very good, Abby. I'm looking forward to it, and I appreciate your stopping in as well. I imagine you probably are going to lurk a little while and then head to bed, which is perfectly fine. You've actually arrived at a good time, because what I'm doing on stream right now is the perfect thing to help you sleep. With a little bit of luck, it'll bore you off to dreamland in no time. I'm working on doing some very hardcore min-maxing right now, and frankly, I'm amazed anybody is still here after how much I've already done. Well, no, person. My charisma stat was high from the beginning. It was my other stats that suffered. Particularly my interpersonal skills, but strength was not very high to begin with. Endurance, to this day, is still fairly low. I get tired pretty easily. I'm generally a low-energy person, although if there's one maybe silver lining to all of those miserable family vacations when I was a kid, it's that they probably helped raise my endurance and strength a little bit. So now I can actually carry all of my groceries. No problem. Enjoy your lurk, Abby, and thank you again for stopping in. It's a pleasure to see you and an honor to have you here. Oh, Will, I can only imagine how difficult it must be to learn how to use new software. I had enough trouble just transitioning from Sony Vegas to Adobe Premiere. And, it took me a good several months to really properly learn Premiere. Systemi, do I look like the type of person who would level dexterity? Do I strike you as that type at all? No, sir. Strength all the way for me, please. Give me the biggest, dumbest unga-bunga weapon and let me demolish buildings with it. Or else, because I do have a predilection for pyromancy, give me fully upgraded, low-level, like level 1 equipment and a max-level pyromancy flame. And a couple of pyromancies, damage-dealing pyromancies, and I will spam some great combustion. Sam! Hello, Sam. Welcome. It's so good to see you. Boy, everybody is showing up tonight. All the warriors are here. Sam, hello. It's so good to see you. Welcome. You did hear leveling up strength. We were just having a conversation about why I would never level dexterity in real life. Actually, though, the ironic thing is, even though I would never level dexterity in real life or in a game, dexterity was actually one of my my higher stats that I got spec'd into at birth. My mother was always expressing surprise and shock at how well coordinated I was as a kid. She gave me a pair of roller skates when I was 7 or 8, and having never worn roller skates before in my life at 7 or 8, I put them on for the first time and just kind of sailed off. And I've been putting all my points into charisma ever since. Let me give my friend Corgi Pasta here a shout out as well, because she is another one, even though she is not a redhead, she is another one whom you all should avail yourselves of following. She is so sweet and so gentle and so kind. And I promise you, after spending 5 minutes at her stream, you will not be able to help but be captivated by her just adorable personality. And also by her adorable schnoofy dog, whose name is Finn, and who is another very significant part of the draw of her streams. No, Sam, look at it as gaining brunette points. I mention it only because a couple of my other friends just stopped by who happen to be redheads, and I found it funny that within about 2 minutes of each other, two friends of mine who were redheads stopped in, and then I just learned that one of my mods was also a redhead. And spent the next 10 minutes trying in vain to convince chat that I'm really not just collecting gingers here. But guys, go check out Sam. Sam is also working on her first playthrough of Dark Souls 3, which is funny, Sam, because it's like one thing leads to another. One of my other friends who just stopped by, Sam, and I'll give her a shout out again, because, Sam, you probably would be very interested to go check her out. Abby is also doing her very first playthrough of Dark Souls 3 right now, and Dark Souls 3 happens to be her very first Souls game. Last I was at her stream, and I think the last time she streamed it, which was only the day before yesterday, she had just gotten through the catacombs of Karthus. So she's behind you, Sam. But, yeah, exactly. I figured, you might be interested because I think she would be a very good Souls friend for you. She seems to be really enjoying it, and I think the two of you would have quite a lot to discuss enthusiastically. This is one of the things that I love about being a content creator, especially in this sort of community, is the fact that not only am I able to have connections with all of my viewers directly, but it gives me the opportunity to help connect other people with, you know, new friends whom I think, in a lot of cases, might end up being lifelong friends. I certainly, Yeah, exactly, Sam. Exactly. And since we all tend to have overlapping interests in this particular community, it makes it even easier to find people with whom you have things in common. Sugar Crow, there's always more room. We always need more. And as a matter of fact, Sugar Crow, since you do stream as well, we should give you a shout out too. Sugar Crow does not stream too often, although she's been streaming quite a bit more lately. Sugar Crow, on the other hand, has good reasons. She's working on an internship for a biology major. But Sugar Crow is a fellow German, and she has a much more authentic German accent than I do. And she is a variety streamer, so she streams all sorts of different games. But she also is just a really sweet and wonderful individual, and very, very intelligent. So you should go check her out as well. She is just really sweet and really kind. And where some of my other friends have dogs, Sugar Crow has a couple of chonky British short-hair cats. And I must say, they are among the most adorable cats I have ever seen. Although they're each quite a handful, aren't they, Sugar Crow? So go check out Sugar Crow too. And hello, Caleb. Welcome. Good to see you. Sugar Crow is kind enough to grace us occasionally with pictures of her cats in chat. And I believe, Sugar Crow, you're working on saving up for a pet cam, are you not? Well, Sam, you've come to the right place. I can introduce you to lots and lots of people who also enjoy Souls, because that's the community I first started off in as a content creator. And I still have lots and lots of friends and acquaintances there. Not to mention, plenty of my viewers also are interested in it, and they also have adorable pets as well. So whatever it is you want to bond with people over, we've got it. Oh, congratulations, Caleb. That was nice of her. Well, Caleb, I'd asked what you're going to spend it on, but you already told me, so... Holy hell, Caleb! That's a lot of birthday money, dude. Well, congratulations. All right, I swear I'm going to try and focus here. I'm going to do my very best to try and keep things on track. What was I even in the... Oh, okay. I was in the middle of setting up Sarasvati to replace Angel as my my escape artist. So far, so good, Sam, except that regrettably, I was not able to do all of the housekeeping off camera that I wanted to do, just because there ended up being so ridiculously much of it. So I ended up having to do quite a lot of it on stream. We've made absolutely zero story progress today. It's literally all been just fusion. However, in my view, progress towards a fully optimized and min-maxed team is a positive thing. So as long as the people who are here are enjoying being here for whatever reason, if not for all the min-maxing, then I'm okay with it. Sugar Crow, Sam is on my Discord, so I believe you should be able to message each other via DMs, since you share the server in common. She does also have her own Discord as well, Sugar Crow, so... And, Sam, I think Sugar Crow also has hers, however you want to do that. Nice, Caleb. That ought to keep you occupied for quite a while. Pajama, the only situation in which it might be worth doing that would be when you already have all of the skills you want on a Mitama, and you don't want any of the skills from the demon leveling up. And the only advantage to doing that would be to get skills you want earlier without having to actually level the demon up and get it any experience. So there is a very, very niche use case for that strategy, Pajama, but it's so uncommon, and by the time you get to where I am in the game, there's really no point in doing it. Because you, well, if you play the way I do anyway, you'll already have access to all or almost all of the skills that you want. And it's easier to just fuse the demon with those skills from the start. Yeah, Mantis Man, if you're painting miniatures, I suppose having a stream that's really basically just a podcast to video game footage is a bit of an advantage. Nah, Pajama, it was a valid thought. It's just that, in my experience, there really is almost no reason to do that. All right, what were we going to do here? We need physical, fire, and dark. We need mana refill, mana aid. Okay, life drain, Troffery, Makatora. Fizz Drain, Null Dark, and then Recarm Rickarm will become Fire Drain. Yeah, okay. I think this is correct. Yes, it is, because Rickarm will overwrite Mute Gaze, and then Rickarm only has 1 rank to go to become Fire Drain. So...
Are you sure?
Yes. Oh good, and it didn't fail.
All right.
Okay, so I think... Oh! Pajama, that's crazy. Oh, Sugar Crow, did he try to shove himself under the blanket with you? That sounds like a very cat thing to do. Let's see, what do we have? Yeah, that looks about right. Maybe it's just the type of coat that British shorthairs have, but he looks like he's 300 pounds. Even though from what you've told me, it sounds like he's not. It's just that fur makes them look so chonky. Okay, he just refused to move. Yeah, I bet he did. Alright, so now comes the part where we... First of all, we turn the BGM back on. And I think in this case, we just want to level everybody up and have them learn their moves. To which end... Oh, to which end we're going to need...
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather. Are
We're
you
going to need
sure?
Pisaka.
All right.
Yeah, Systemi, they know what they want. Okay, Ribarama. Now the question is, how do we want to do this? Do we want to re-roll for the Vitality and Agility level up? I mean, I think we have enough grimoires that it shouldn't matter. We should just be able to... There we go. Both, Jake. Although, fortunately, in the remaster of Nocturne, they give you ways of cutting down on the amount of time that it requires to do that grind. Unfortunately, some of those methods are paid DLC, which is quite scummy. Wow, Systemi. Those cats, man. Okay, so Bolt Storm can go. Mana Drain can overwrite Glacial Blast. Tetraja can go. Yeah, I bet those are lapdogs, Jake. Dachshunds are just about the same size as a cat. And they're not really the most active dogs. They're not really very well suited to physical activity. Alright. Dekunda, we don't really need on him. Then again... Now that's going to become Mana Aid. Hang on a minute. I might have to redo that, because Avenge is useless if you have complete immunity to physical damage. Ah, let's see, Sugar Crow. Oh, okay, this one is Okatsu. Yeah, look at her. She's like queen of the house here. Looking like she owns the place, which she might as well. Oh, I bet they were, Mantis Man. One of my previous employers used to raise Irish wolfhounds, and she and her husband usually had at least 5 or 6 of them wandering their house at any given time. They were a handful. It was like having horses in the house. Yeah. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Yeah, Pajama! That definitely adds utility to counters. Sugar Crow, you can just get a regular USB webcam that, I guess we're just gonna need Dekunda, because we have nothing better that we can give him to replace Windcutter, and Windcutter is gonna be useless without, Force Boost. Oh, Systemi, this is your cat? This is a very handsome cat, Systemi. What is his or her name? Low key? Is your cat's name Systemi? Okay. Oh, okay, Systemi, I see. They do, Pajama, although the reason why is that when you fuse the fiends and you get them in your party, the moves that they have are the exact same moves that they use when you fight them, with the exception of the fact that they don't get any of the really good stuff like Beast Eye. Which is very cheap of Atlas. Okay. On the other hand, Dekunda and Dekaja are very handy. Plundering is the fun part of war, he says. Why don't you have some? A sapphire. Wow, okay. Alright. And we can ditch prominence. May not be much, but it is my treasure. That is quite a lot! That's a great treasure! Thanks, White Rider. Alright. Avenge can go. Megidola we need, actually, because that's going to come either Medirahan or Prayer. This item, quench thy soul's... Oh, magic incense! Thanks! Huh. Well, I'm sure I can put that to use, somehow. Mana Aid... I don't think we really need Mana Aid. Because we've got, Sarasvati for that now. I do not see the worth of such a thing. Neither do I! A Mahama Rock? Get that trash out of here. No, actually, we need Black Riders still. And, whoops. We need to finish Pale Rider. White Rider is done, actually, so we can bring Mother Harlot back. And I think we should probably save, but not over that file. We'll save over this one. Really, Pajama? You know, I find it more convenient to have it on, one unit, one person. So that that person can be dedicated to removing buffs and debuffs. Because if you spread them around, it prevents you from being able to purpose build your other party members. There are advantages and disadvantages either way, you know. That's just how I prefer to handle it, but... Okay, let's see. Mana Surge... We don't really need this, nor do we have room for it. Oh, Vitality Incense! Awesome! Boy, these guys are coughing up incense left and right. Eternal Rest is pointless. Megiddo Rock. Eh. Dekunda. Get that Makajamon crap out of here. It's a lowly item not meant for me. You can deal with it. Wow, thanks. Well enough, thank you, Caleb. Quite a lot better now that so many of my friends have shown up. I'd ask how your day is going, Caleb, but I have a feeling I already know the answer. Alright, let me just check what Pale Rider is going to learn here, because... Okay, He learns Dark Might and Bright Might, actually. So it would be better for us to replace Mabufudine and Pestilence with those. Good night, Sugar Crow. Take care. Rest well. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's always great having you here, Sugar Crow. But go get some rest. We'll catch you next time. Just wish he would stop putting his points into magic. Although... Okay, he's attempting to change his skill. We might have to re-roll this anyway, but... Yeah, okay. Of course it becomes Megidolone. That's fine. We did just save. Caleb, if I didn't enjoy everybody's company, I wouldn't be here. Okay. Strength. Mana Surge we don't need. Eternal Rest we don't need. Bekunda overwrites Makajamon. And actually, that Vitality Incense. Oh, we didn't get it this time. Blast! I should have saved. Oh well. Yeah, Caleb, he was being very spiteful there. "50-50 shot that the skill levels up or mutates. Fortunately, I only needed to mutate one rank. Right, Megidolon can get out of here. Blight can get out of here. Oh good, a Repulse Bell. Focus we don't need on Mother Harlot. Oh, he got that last point of vitality anyway. Okay, use this before thou perisheth. Ooh, a ruby. He's gonna just keep increasing his magic again, I guess. So that can go. No, you know what? We're gonna hold off until we have them both. Bolt Storm we don't need because it's going to be replaced by Beast Roar. Okay. Ongyoki. All right, Caleb, go enjoy your new games. Have a good night. Take care of yourself. Oh, don't worry about me, Caleb. I am plenty hydrated. I've got a pitcher of water right here. Okay, and Pestilence can go, because we're not going to be using that dumb gimmick. I'll hand this to you while you're still among the living. Okay, Kaja Rock, alright. And Beast Roar is going to overwrite my Zeodyne. Megiddo, in his case, is going to overwrite Tentarafu. Sure? Megadola. Okay, that's fine. That actually makes it easier to... That makes it easier to get Fizz Drain. No, we don't need Fizz Drain on him. Dekaja Dekunda... Megiddo, Mudoon, and Victory Cry. Okay, Mudoon is going to become Debilitate. Megidola? What do I want Megidola to become for him? Suppose there are a couple of options. We could go with Prayer. Or Medirahan. Actually, Prayer or Medirahan are probably the best options here, because he'll already have Dekaja and Dekunda. He'll kind of be an all-purpose healer and debuffer. Pajama, I have a tab open on another screen that has a fusion calculator and a skill mutation list. Usually Soul Bishop, for me, it's the opposite, the other way around. I play games that look like I think I'll enjoy them, and then I find out later that it's possible to do skips or break progression. Okay, so Pale Rider and Mother Harlot are done in terms of learning their innates. Metatron and Beelzebub. Hidden Boss, if you have to think about paying money to skip content in a game, then that's a failure of the developer to make good content. Like, if the content in the game is so bad that you're paying not to play it, then why did you buy the game in the first place? Alright, Watchful can just die. What a garbage skill. And Elect Boost we don't need. Because... this is the true form of Beelzebub the Tyrant. Let us hurry, Demi-Fiend. Oh, I love this message. Beelzebub transformed into Beelzebub. Oh, this is the dumbest. Yeah, exactly, Artista. Oh, can you not, Pajama? That sucks. You tried? Go figure. Somebody at Atlas would go out of their way to do something as unkind to the player as that. Beelzebub is still Beelzebub, even when he's not Beelzebub. Yeah, right? Okay. So Mudoon is going to replace Beck and Call. Fire of Sinai is going to replace Megidolone. Death Flies, in his case, is going to replace Megidolone. Change of skill. Oh, diorama. We should hold off on this for the moment. This is unbefitting to be my treasure. You can have it. Really? An attack mirror? You're lost, dude. You know what? I think it's time we show off a cool move that I learned. Later, losers. Okay, Blight can go. Victory Cry overwrites Mahamon. And Victory Cry overwrites Maziodyne. Hello, amateur. Welcome. Okay, these guys... Well, Metatron is done. Other than the Mitamas that I need to fuse onto him to max out his stats. Other than luck, anyway. Beelzebub needs Diorama to become Iron Claw. So actually, we'll take care of that first. Because he only needs one move. Yeah, Pyjama, for how important he is, Metatron really gets the short end of the stick in some of the later games. I'll tell you who got even worse treatment, though, in Persona 5 was Lucifer. Lucifer was garbage in Persona 5, because I guess they wanted you to use Satanael instead. Hey, Squid King! I don't know if they fixed him in Royal, Pyjama. I don't remember them having made him any better in Royal. They gave him better resistances? Okay, I don't remember that, but that doesn't mean my memory on the matter is totally accurate. So this is actually going to be potentially a very long process because the tier that Diorama has to evolve into in order to become Iron Claw has like 25 or 30 skills in it. Systemi Royal is well worth it. It adds a lot of content and it makes a lot of quality of life improvements. Yes, Systemi, really. Oh, okay, Pyjama. If that's true, then it's way better than what he had in Vanilla. Also, Systemi, Royal adds like a whole month of extra content to the game. Not a real-life month, I mean an in-game month. Yeah, Pyjama, and I think in Vanilla he also had like a wind weakness or something stupid, too. It became Retaliate. Not quite. You easily could, Systemi. I know I did. Might. Not exactly. Yeah, Hillel having that ice weakness was kind of weird too, Pajama. You are absolutely correct, Amateur, yes. I don't know if you've seen any of the pictures Mantis Man has posted of the miniatures that he's painted, but he's the guy you want to talk to. Come on. Understandable, Amateur, yeah. If you check out the library, that's where people post their pictures of stuff that's not food. Retaliate again. He is Robo-Badger, but it's not entirely his fault. Again, the tier that Diorama has to become in order to turn into Iron Claw has a lot of other possible skills in it that it can become instead. Tilly, I am trying to get Diorama to turn into Iron Claw on Beelzebub. Incenses are not in Golden, Pajama. However, Shuffle Time in Golden can give you stat boosts. So, when I played Golden, Pajama, I ended up completely maxing out Lucifer's magic by using Shuffle Time. Frankly, I really wish they brought Shuffle Time back in P5. I really miss it. Retaliate again. He really loves Retaliate. Hidden Boss, they could have had both. Yeah, Waffles, or, getting like 30 or 40,000 yen from a coin card. Nullelec. Not quite. Yeah, Pajama, but that's what part of what made Golden so much fun was the fact that any persona you wanted could become good end game because you had the ability to boost its stats. Yeah, Pajama, but you still had to spend the time. And stat boosts from shuffle time in P4G were still pretty rare. Maragion. Well, you were very lucky then, Pajama, because I had quite a bit of trouble getting them. Hellfire. Well, it's appropriate for him, but it's not what I want. Pajama, you must have done an awful lot of grinding if you had Dine level skills in Yukiko's dungeon. You didn't. Yeah, Valentine, I remember having quite a bit of trouble with it the first time I played. Ismaltoon. Well, Pajama, the Velvet Room bosses, I feel like... Oh, perfect! Iron Claw! Look at that! We didn't even have to wait that long, and against such miserable odds. Fan-freaking-tastic. Better save. Alright, so Beelzebub is done now except for the Mitamas. Ongyoki needs one more level. Yeah, that was what, 10 minutes, Systemi? It could have gone a lot worse. Okay, and Dark Sword can go. Alright, now... This one is going to be a little bit more time consuming because Ongyoki has 2 skills that we need to mutate. And in his case, I'm not sure whether he is going to try to power them up or not. I hope he's not. Yeah, Valentine, that certainly is an experience you only get once, isn't it? Mantis Man, you could always arrange to ship him one. I don't know what the exchange rate is, because I believe Amateur is in either Mexico or the United States, and you're in the UK, so you two would have to work that out, but... well, Amateur, is it too late? Because if it's not too late, you now know of a store that has one. Albeit in a very roundabout way. Oh, okay, Amateur, gotcha. Oh, you do, Mantis Man. Okay. Well, that's valuable knowledge. Alright, come on. Bah. He always wants to talk. He never wants to level up a skill, or, well, mutate a skill. Valentine, that is very impressive. Getting the best ending in Persona 4 on your first playthrough. Ebawera, what's your question? What can I do for you? Not everyone, Pajama. Corn on the cob, do you eat it left to right or up to down? Does anybody eat it vertically, Ebawera? Never in my life have I seen anyone eat corn on the cob any way other than horizontally. So, yes, horizontally. Oh, Mantis Man. Ebawera, out of morbid curiosity, do you eat your corn on the cob vertically? You twist the whole cob up. What does that even mean, Eboera? I can't visualize what you're describing. Are you saying you twist it like you twist a towel that you're wringing the water out of? Because I mean, it's been a while since I've had corn on the cob, but I'm pretty sure corn on the cob doesn't work that way. Megidola turned into Fizz Drain. Under any other circumstances, I would be happy about that. But he's already immune to physical damage. And yes, it's nice to have the Drain, but it's a waste of a skill slot. Yes, Eboera, that's the most efficient way to eat corn on the cob. Well, the second most efficient way. The most efficient way is to just shuck the corn into a bowl and not eat it off the cob at all. But the experience of eating corn on the cob is kind of an irreplaceable experience that you can't really replicate. Radiance. Well, not quite. Eboera, I will say, if I'm eating corn on the cob that was prepared by somebody else, and they prepared it the way that you do at, like, a crawfish bake or a New England style crab bake where you cut the cob in half, then if you're eating, or if I'm eating corn on like a half cob, then I'll use the rotary method to eat it. Because in those situations, it's a little easier. Yeah, Mantis Man, that's the image I had in my mind as well. Like, he was holding the corn with the cob literally pointed upward, and then just using his two front teeth and scraping downward on the cob from top to bottom. Yeah, exactly, Eboera, exactly. Well, Valentine, that's one of the best arguments for shucking your corn on the cob. Is that when you have to scrape it off the cob with your teeth, it just gets stuck between your teeth. Yeah, Mantis Man, that's what I thought he meant. Eboera, I've got to ask you now, since you brought it up. Other than the obvious butter and salt, what are your favorite seasonings for corn on the cob? Yeah, Valentine, that's what it means to shuck the corn. Is you use a knife or a dedicated tool and you scrape the corn kernels off of the cob into a bowl, and you eat just the kernels with like a spoon. Butter, salt, paprika, hot sauce, mayo. Okay, yeah, that's pretty standard. I'll agree with all of those except the mayonnaise, but you knew that already. Ebuera, have you ever had Mexican-style street corn? You have. What's your take on that? Delicious. I figured as much, yeah. I quite like it as well, but I always make it without mayonnaise. I substitute butter for the mayonnaise. Because, I mean, why wouldn't you? Good decision, amateur. Personally, I recommend a spicy hummus. And sometimes you can even get spicy hummus with sun-dried tomato or tahini or like bits of roasted red peppers. But a good spicy hummus is a great sandwich spread. You can get all kinds of different flavors of hummus, amateur. There are a couple of different brands that make it, and each of those brands has an entire line of different flavors. Like, there's a Greek kind, and then there's a Middle Eastern kind. And each brand does one of those general types. Yeah, garlic hummus is great too, amateur. Although, because I've never found a commercially packaged hummus product that is both spicy and contains garlic, sometimes I'll make my own. Like, I'll get a package of spicy hummus and I'll just add garlic paste. And then you get the best of both worlds. Valentine, the Middle Eastern type of hummus is similar to the Greek type, except that it uses different seasonings. I'm not sure exactly what seasonings each one uses. I just know that the seasonings are different. In the Middle Eastern one, they're more Middle Eastern seasonings, whereas the Greek one, I think it has fewer seasonings in it overall. And the Greek varieties will often have stuff like olives, Kalamata olives particularly, blended in with them. Oh, that doesn't sound bad, Systemi. Except that I don't like it sweet. Like, adding sugar to hummus is... It strikes me as kind of a crime. Red Angel, are you telling me you're only trying it, or have only tried it recently for the first time? Because, yeah, that experience, when you know it, you know it. Also, wait a minute, back up a second, Red Angel. A US-themed restaurant? Can you provide me a little bit more context for that, if you don't mind? Welcome back, Abuera. Floofin, I don't get the impression that's quite what he means. Whenever I hear the term themed restaurant, all I can think of, Floofin, is a place like Jekyll and Hyde's in New York City, or any of the themed restaurants that you see in bigger cities in Japan, like the ninja-themed restaurant in Asakusa, or the prison-themed restaurant in Shibuya. And I think there's actually a train-themed restaurant somewhere in Chiyoda. But those are the kinds of places I think of when I hear someone mention theme restaurants. So, Bishop, I'm not sure diners are deliberately 80s themed so much as they're just a holdover, and they really go back to the 40s and the 50s, not just the 80s. They're just a holdover that became so traditional in America and that retained their popularity due to how quick and convenient they were, that they just never went out of style. Hellfire again. Ebuera, why do I feel like you're actually quoting an advertisement for a restaurant there? Oh, okay, Red Angel, I see. Yeah, Ebuera, I was gonna say, if you were just making that up off the cuff, then you did a hell of a convincing job. Because that's exactly the sort of thing I would expect to see on the sign outside some cheesy cowboy-themed restaurant in, like, Texas or Oklahoma. Okay, Red Angel, that sounds about right. Well, whatever else may be said of the guy, you've got to give him credit for his dedication. Oh, that's a good point, Systemi. Yeah, it could easily be a Cracker Barrel ad. Yeah, Valentine, I was gonna say, considering where you're from, I assumed you knew what hummus was. I was surprised when you asked about it. But once you've looked up the translation, it sounds like you got your answer. Hummus is what we call it in the West. I'm not sure where that word originates. I'm not sure if it comes from any of the Middle Eastern languages or whether it's Greek or European in origin. Oh, God, Ebuera, that's so specific, it's real, even though I've never been married. Oh, okay, well, Megidola became prayer. You know, prayer is more costly in terms of MP than Medirahan, but he does have Victory Cry. Question is, do I want to keep that, or do I want to go for a little bit more MP economy and re-roll for Medirahan instead? Oh, New Orleans! Okay, Red Angel. I wonder how he ended up in Germany. That's interesting. That's not something you see here too often. You know, I think I'll keep prayer. Oh, okay, Valentine, that makes perfect sense. I always thought, and I never had any real basis for thinking this, but I always just assumed that it came from a language that uses the Arabic alphabet. And therefore, it must have originated, the word must have originated in the Middle East somewhere. Oh god, Eboera, I can imagine why a place like that's not open anymore. Well, Red Angel, the base will be his clientele. But he may or may not have a direct connection to the military. He may just have opened up shop there because he knew he had reliable customers. Ebawera, are you serious? That's incredible. Like, incredible in the most disheartening way. Really, Ebawera? What did they have? Nestle drinks or something? Oh, they had the knockoffs. Oh, that's a very clear sign of what kind of place that was. You're talking about stuff like Mr. Pibb and all of those really sketchy imitations? Yeah, Boera, I immediately know. Not even Mr. Pibb. Well, how much lower can you go than that? Okay, Mudaon becomes Bufudine, which puts us one rank away from Debilitate. Actually, that's perfect. Even the Mr. Pibb was a knock. Like, that's meta levels of knockoff, Ebawera. That's insane. Floofin, the thing about Fanta is a primary brand in Japan. Like, they had commercials for it that ran on national TV in Japan. So, Fanta, I feel like, is at least a tier above something like Mr. Pibb. Not that it matters to me, I don't really drink soda. Occasionally root beer. But then only a good quality root beer like Virgil's. And that's not easy to find in Germany. I would agree with that statement in terms of quality, Soul Bishop, but I'm pretty sure Sunkist has been around a little longer, hasn't it? You live next to your childhood Chuck E. Cheese's, Ebawera? Yeah, that is a little weird. I mean, I'm sure you didn't move there on purpose. Or not for that purpose. That I don't know, Systemi. My South American viewers are going to have to weigh in on that, because I couldn't tell you. Yeah, I mean, I didn't figure that you chose your new accommodations, Ebawera, on the basis of the fact that they were near the old Chuck E. Cheese. Valentine, one of the most important things to me as not just a content creator, but as the leader of my own community and as somebody not only who has to keep things running smoothly, but who has a very personal interest in developing positive relationships with my my community members, my viewers, is it's important to me to try to remember as much about each one of you as I can. If you volunteer something, I do try to commit it to memory. Plus, it just interests me to know what kinds of people I'm interacting with, and, you know, what your backgrounds are, where you're from, where you grew up, what your life experiences were. I guess that too, Hidden Boss, although that's more a coincidence than a specific personal interest. Good night, Pajama, have a good one! Thank you for hanging out, and congrats on your vaccine. I hope you feel a little bit better, but at least you've got that. So hang in there. No, Soul Bishop, not that sort of thing. Ebawera, it's going to be exactly what you expect. Those places all get their pizza from the same distributors. Like those gigantic sheet pizzas, the party pizzas that they sell at places like Chuck E. Cheese. They're all pre-made. They all come from the same place. And they all taste pretty much the same. Yeah, Amateur, you've really evolved. You've refined your baking skills to the point where now you don't have to rely on a pizzeria. And honestly, Amateur, I'm guessing your homemade ones probably turn out more to your liking than what you would get at the average pizza joint, don't they? Because you have so much more control over them. Yeah, I figured as much. Amateur, I know I'm not really in a position to say this, but I'm really proud of you. I remember first encouraging you to start making your own pizza, or baking your own bread, or whatever it was, however we ended up on that topic, and look at how far you've come. In a very short period of time, no less. Like, it wasn't all that long ago that you and I had that first conversation about this. Oh, no, I totally get that, Eberware. I know that it's for science. I realize that. Just make sure you share your results. Make sure to report back and let us know. Yeah, Amateur, that's the great thing about making your own, is you can go out and get a really good quality, like a dry cured chorizo, and use that instead of cheap, nasty pepperoni. You probably already did, Amateur. It's just, usually it's a question of putting the pieces together and completing the puzzle. Hey, nobleman, welcome. Well, not necessarily peer review, Red Angel. I'm just curious as to what results he gets. Well, Clef, that's why the streams always have a food tag. Not that there's much else for us to talk about at the moment. I'm basically just save scumming for a move that I want on one of my demons. Well, Amateur, that's the nice thing, is it is a little bit of extra work, but the more you practice it, the more efficient you make the process. And the end result is always worth it, wouldn't you say? Not to mention, the end result is probably less expensive when all's said and done. Eboera, I second those predictions. I suppose if you're using like a really fancy flour, Amateur, I could understand it maybe being more expensive. But then again, Amateur, if you look at the kind of pizzeria that would be making a high-quality pizza like that, they're going to charge you a premium just for the knowledge that they're using premium ingredients. So, a pizza of the quality that you're making at home would probably still cost more than the cost of your ingredients if you were to get it at a restaurant. Like, your homemade pizza would be more expensive than a cheap one from a standard, unremarkable pizzeria. But if you were to go to a nicer pizzeria and pay for like a premium pizza there, those places are still going to charge you like $25 or $30 for a large pizza, especially if you start adding extra toppings. So I would just venture to guess, Amateur, that even with more expensive ingredients, you're probably still saving money over going to like a boutique pizzeria to get that same quality from a restaurant. I've never even heard of it, the Doctor. I'm sorry to disappoint you. An easier to find alternative than 00 flour? Red Angel, I've never had that much trouble finding 00 flour. You might order it online. Oh, nice, Valentine. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Megiddo. Well... This doesn't help. Under other circumstances it would, but it's not what I'm looking for here. I want debilitate. Clef, refresh my memory. You are in Latin America somewhere, are you not? Chile or Argentina, I think, if memory serves. Colombia. Okay. Red Angel, if you want to protect it from moisture, put it in a Ziploc bag. Null Dark. Eh. The price difference with pizza in Colombia is insane. I wonder why, Clef. What are they putting on pizza in Colombia that's so expensive if you get it at a restaurant? Oh, yeah, COVID definitely helps explain that, Red Angel. Because Germany is still very much under lockdown in a lot of areas, and... Well, I mean, you already know that if you live here. But, yeah, people are consuming a lot more ingredients for home cooking, and especially baking, certainly. That is absolutely true. Ah, enjoy your purchase, nobleman. Valentine, every hospital in most countries has closing hours, but their emergency rooms will usually stay open. It's only the reception desk and visiting hours, usually, that close Valentine. It's not like all the doctors go home and nobody's on duty. Like, there's always somebody on shift in the ER. Caleb, that one's not actually out yet, is it? Didn't you tell me not long ago that it's coming out in like a week or two? About a week, okay. Well, Caleb, when you get your hands on it, let me know how it is. Let me know if it's any better or significantly improved over the original version. Oh, you pre-ordered it, okay. I never advise people to pre-order things unless you're absolutely certain of what you're going to be getting. So I truly hope, Caleb, that it meets your expectations and is a faithful and good quality remaster. Well, Caleb, it's quite likely that you do. Again, I really hope that the game ends up being a good quality product. Thostism, let's see. When I'm loading or reloading for skill manipulation, do I find that the RNG is preceded? No, Thostism, although I am fairly certain that the game uses its internal clock, or rather that it uses the console's internal clock as a basis for its calculations. I have paid very close attention and in fact deliberately looked for signs of seeded RNG in this game when reloading for skills, and I haven't found any. But my suspicion is that what the game probably does is its algorithm uses the system clock to determine how it calculates what skills you'll get. Yeah, Fostism, there are some games that use that system, but I can tell you with confidence that this game does not. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Caleb. How did your Wii copy get that badly damaged? Do you have younger siblings or something? Ah, Mortefero, I've never played Advanced Wars. But I've heard all sorts of good things about it. Oh, it was your own fault, Caleb? Oh, that sucks. You played the original Advanced Wars. You know, Caleb, in a way, you're lucky that you're as young as you are. Because, I mean, you're really only just beginning your life, having just graduated high school. You've got 35 or 40 years worth of video games to just binge. Like, you will never be short on games to play for the rest of your life, Caleb. Consider yourself lucky for that you'll never end up in the position that I'm in, where I've been around since nearly the beginning of video games, and I've played most of the games that I'm interested in, or that I know I'm interested in, already, and now I'm struggling to find new ones. Well, Caleb, lots of people were careless with their possessions in their younger days. It's the sort of thing that you only really learn to take proper care of when you're a little older, and you suddenly have to spend your own money on things. And you have some sense of their value and some respect for their physical integrity. Well, Abawera, depending upon what your tastes are, I suppose you can. I'm certainly not going to recommend that you do. Yeah, Nobleman, you and me both. As if it weren't bad enough that so many of the games coming out today are just, lackluster or generic. To have that problem on top of it doesn't help. Heron, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Truly appreciate your support. And yes, Floofin, I have. But the gameplay in that game doesn't really draw my interest. Nobleman, there are a lot of interesting indie games out there, and I've covered quite a few of them myself. But there are also a lot of indie games that seem to be flooding PSN, especially on the PS5 PSN store, that are just, like, they all look the same. They all look like they had 10 hours of effort put into them, and they look like they're maybe like 1 or 2 hour games. On the other end of that spectrum, Mortiferu, yes, you have games like Hades that are just astronomically good quality. And Darkest Dungeon 2, for that matter, Nobleman. Caleb, Hades is fantastic if you enjoy challenging games. Yeah, and roguelikes as well. Although Hades is more what I would call a roguelite than a true roguelike. Shalira, not personally, no, because I don't own a Nintendo console. Yeah, Hidden Boss, it's easy to burn yourself out on them if you go for a long period of time without playing anything else. Hello, Bringer of Flowers, welcome. I'm not exactly farming, I'm save scumming for a skill mutation into a particular skill that I want. Well, Hidden Boss, rogue-style games, be they likes or lights, had a really massive surge in popularity starting a few years back. And over the course of that few years, lots of indie developers have been, and in fact some AAA developers as well, have been trying to capitalize on the sudden increase in popularity of rogue-style games. And don't get me wrong, there were a lot of really good roguelikes and roguelites that came out of that. But there was also a massive influx of crappy or just mediocre ones. You know, Heron, I think I've heard mentions of Brigador. Ah yes, Mortiferu, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Those were more of like a tactical RPG, I think, weren't they, Mortiferu? Because I remember watching videos of those games, and the first similar game that came to mind was Azure Dreams. Like hex-based, turn-based, quasi-isometric tactical RPGs, if I remember correctly, right? It's an old-school roguelike? Maybe I'm thinking of a different franchise than Nobleman. Really, Dragon Slayers? I've never heard of Cruelty Squad. It sounds as though I have some research to do. Pokemon Conquest. Huh. Then I guess I was mixing it up with a different franchise. In my old age, I suppose that's an increasingly common occurrence. To some extent, Red Angel, yes. But Hades is more focused on the action, whereas Transistor is more focused on the strategy. Like, in Transistor, you can slow down time and plan your next move ahead really carefully. In Hades, you don't have that luxury. It's all about snap reactions and split-second choices. Yeah, Heron, they do tend to be very time-consuming. And due to the nature of what kind of games they are, it's not usually very convenient or even possible to play partway through them and, like, suspend a run mid-run. Ah, Hollow Knight, Mortiferu. The thing about Hollow Knight, though, is it's a big commitment. Like, it's a long game. So, you might want to hold off playing it, Mortiferu, until you know you've got a lot of time free. Because Hollow Knight will occupy quite some time. Cruelty Squad is like Hitman-based missions and open levels. Okay. With Deus Ex level design and body enhancements, Doom 2 secrets, and an Acid Trip 90 shitpost aesthetic? Dear God! That sounds like the perfect storm, Dragon Slayers. Yeah, Heron... I feel like, considering how busy you sound, Hollow Knight... I mean, you'd be able to play, what, an hour of it at a time? Yeah, Hidden Boss, it sounds like the kind of aesthetic that either you love or you hate. The really polarizing kind of aesthetic. Well, Soul Bishop, I wouldn't go so far as to say that you'd have to restart the game because you forgot what your skills do, but... it certainly can be an inconvenience if you put the game down for any length of time and then come back to it and forget how to play. No, King Titanite, although it's funny you asked that because I actually just finished doing it. I am trying to mutate Bufordine into Debilitate. Oh, I watched Nick play Loop Hero, Mortiferu. That's a clever game. Not the kind I'm interested in, but a very clever, cool-looking game. And, Nobleman, that's one of the reasons why I haven't played it. Because it looks like it has a really monotonous gameplay loop. Yeah, Titanite. RN Jesus giveth and RN Jesus taketh away. I actually managed to get Iron Claw on Beelzebub in about 10 minutes. But now, a much theoretically less difficult mutation is taking an order of magnitude longer. So again, giveth and taketh away. King Titanite, I take it you just got here. How are you doing? I hope the day has treated you well. Floofin, in case he went AFK or something and didn't see your question, Heron does wetland restoration. So it's a very physical job, and it's incredibly time-consuming, and he's out pretty much all day. Ah, congrats, King Titanite! That's good news! Yeah, Floofin, interestingly, we seem to have quite a few folks here who work in those sorts of fields. Which to me is great, because goodness knows the world needs those people, now more than ever. Oh, congrats on the PB anyway, King Titanite. That's still progress. You got him down by 51k. Oh, and then I'm gonna guess he healed himself, huh? Boy, whoever at Atlas decided that would be a good change was an asshole. Oh, you're on Maniacs. Okay. Wait a minute, I thought that every version of the game, other than the very first version that didn't have the True Demon ending, had that change where he can heal himself. Maybe I'm mixing that up or just misinformed, but I could have sworn. Really, King Titanite? Interesting. Then I've heard conflicting things about that, I guess. Yeah, Flowers. I also have not played Chronicle. I've played Maniacs. Every other playthrough of this game I've done was in the Maniacs edition. Yeah, King Titanite, it does. I'm debating whether it would be worth trying to drain all his MP. Whether it would be faster to do that or just deal with him healing himself. That's okay, Flowers. Nothing wrong with that. Ah, Titan Knight, I didn't realize you were a challenge runner. Although now that I know that, it explains quite a lot. Drew on Twitch, maybe a little bit, yeah. What I mostly hear people complaining about in terms of input delay is in the menus, and it is noticeable in the menus. Only recently, as far as Nocturne goes, challenge runs were more of a... Well, I would have figured that based on your username, King Titanite. Allure? Yeah, King Titanite, except Allure is, I think it's not even a charm skill. I think it's a talk skill or something. Isn't it? Azots, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. I really appreciate that. Ah, good luck, Dragon Slayers. With a team like that, you should do okay. It sounds like you are well equipped. I know, right, Floofin? Azots has been around for a long time. Long before even Twitch. Azots has been around since the YouTube days. Oh, Allure is that one. Okay, King Titanite. I must be mixing it up with one of the, Oh, you know, I'm mixing it up with Seduce. Dear God, almost 8 hours already. Yeah, Seduce, I think, is what I was thinking of. Dragon Slayers, did you get the Chakra Elixir? From the basement of the obelisk? Because if you go get that, then you'll have infinite MP restoring items, effectively, that you can use on Beelzebub. No, King Titanite, I'm trying to get Debilitate. Okay, Dragon Slayers, what I recommend you do if you're not past the point in the game where you can, like if you haven't already started the final boss fight, is where the obelisk is, go into the obelisk from behind it. And you'll end up in the basement, and there's a treasure chest in the basement that contains the Chakra Elixir. Go grab that, and your problem will be solved. As for me, it is getting late, and I am getting tired. Oh, Heron, status ailments and buffs and debuffs are not only viable, they're essential in this game, like they're crucial. Not if all of the demon's skill slots are full, Fostism, which they are. You can only transfer skills from a Mitama if the demon has empty skill slots. So guys, I'm getting to the point where I need to go get some dinner and also some sleep. I really would like to try to stay on the current timetable that I'm on right now in terms of sleep. So what we're going to do is we are going to go raid my friend Pandalicia, who, guess what, is another redhead. But rather more importantly, she is playing another JRPG that I have a feeling some of you might like. She is playing Dragon Quest XI. So, thank you all very much for joining us. Stick around for the raid, because Pandalicia is really sweet. You guys are really going to like her, and she also has a couple of cute little schnoofy dogs. Corgis, oddly enough. So, stick around for that, and I will catch all of you tomorrow, when I guess we might end up doing more of this, unless hopefully I can get some of it done off stream before then. Thank you again, everybody. Take care. See all of you tomorrow. Oh, Monotone, I'm so sorry you did arrive at the end, but stick around, because we've got a good raid lined up. Monotone, I'll catch up with you soon. Have a good one, guys.